Okay. So we should be live. Hopefully. In theory, should be all good. Hope. Fingers crossed. We lost a little bit of gameplay there. About 5 minutes maybe.
But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine.
Bracelet came off before the doors closed?
Yeah.
Up in a different browser just to double check that we're getting at least 720. Yeah, we go. That looks better. I'll do the trick for now. Who's bamboo? That's impossible. Zero Junior told us that they only come off when your heart stops or when you escape.
Maybe he got out then.
Right, he's got 9 BP, but the doors didn't open. He escaped, then came back and left his bracelet? No, that's impossible too. Zero Junior said the number 9 door only opens once. Even if he was able to get outside, he couldn't come back in.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh? You need to think positive, Sigma.
I'm positive that Quark couldn't escape. I'm hopefully positive that I've got no more streaming issues now.
Reality is what we believe it to be.
That's terrible. Really? So you're saying that this is what we wanted to happen? Oh, she slapped us.
That's enough! Quark is definitely alive. He has to be.
Why does he have to be?
He has to be.
Why?
I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
I wanted to ask if she meant Clover and Tenchi weren't innocent and had deserved to die, but swallowed my words. Fighting wasn't going to help us. All I could do was hope that Phi was right. Perhaps Quark was still alive. Perhaps. Yeah.
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first. Clues.
Kind of clues.
To who might have killed them. Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killer saw it, that would make for an obvious motive.
I don't know, it's hard to say. If she had met a child, did she even remember meeting a child? She's got a bit of memory loss, I believe. With Quark's bracelet, Clover and Tenchi would have been able to go through the white doors. The killer handcuffed them to the sink to prevent that.
Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd.
What's odd?
I can't find anything. I should have found something. You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room?
Hey, I should have found some luminol.
He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket.
And then you can't find it. What a coincidence.
Right.
Annihilation. Do you think the killer took it?
I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute.
I will give you a minute. I knelt down next to Clover as she spoke and began to gingerly examine her corpse. Then after a moment, I saw her hand stop.
Look. See her thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Yeah, it does.
Sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit.
Dio.
It says 016.
It says Dio.
Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. 016. 016.
Hello again, Ridley.
I know I've seen it somewhere.
Make a note, even though I'm pretty sure that says Dio. Mustman, I have no writing implement, but I must write. Where is it?
It's no use. Can't remember.
Don't get my hopes up like that.
Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with the soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who'd killed her.
016, huh? Maybe, but the only person who could have done it are K and Dio. Assuming it wasn't one of us, I mean.
No. There's also Quark. I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
saying he did it. Damn it, this is hopeless. I can't keep up anymore. Everything here is a goddamn mystery. Like, what about the old woman that we found? Who killed her, and why? The movement of the AB room makes Luna seem the most suspicious. But when would she have done it? And we don't have a good explanation for why she would have wrapped the knife up in a handkerchief. And of course, now Luna's dead too. But who could have killed her? Footage from the security camera paired with Dio's behaviour makes Clover seemed like the most likely suspect. But now we'll never know for sure. Alice's killer is a complete mystery. Don't know what the hell 016 is supposed to mean. And we have Quark's bracelet for some reason. What the hell does any of this mean? Killed everybody. Was it Zero? Zero Senior? And who is Zero Senior? What the hell does he want? Why the hell does he want? Why does this game even exist, and why did they kidnap us and bring us here? Alright, where is this? When is this? How is this? Mysteries, mysteries, mysteries. I feel like my head's about to explode. Please, Fi. Give me something, anything. Clue, a hint. Come on, you gotta have something. Just tell me who the killer is, Fi. Just tell me.
The luminol.
What about it?
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
But why?
Well, let me ask you this. Why do you think they took it?
I don't know. So they could test for blood?
What would they need to do in order to do that?
They just need to spray the bottle or whatever they want to test.
That's it?
No, wait, you need to... Organic compounds and glows, but the glow is really faint.
So?
You need to make it dark. You have to turn off the lights in order to see if anything's glowing.
And that would mean?
That would mean... Rec room. Fi and I raced for the door. We weren't sure what we'd find, but we knew where we were going. I had a feeling deep in my gut that whatever we found would be the breakthrough I'd been looking for. It's a bit annoying that if you take focus off the game, it pauses everything. Hey look, there's some more luminol. Oh my god! Everything in my head ground to a halt. Even after all I'd seen, a room full of corpses had a profound effect. It was such a ridiculous thought that before I could stop myself, I laughed. That laugh made me think. Was laughter in this situation a defensive response designed to protect the brain from constant emotional bombardment? They say that right before an animal dies, it feels a moment of comfort. Right before death, the brain releases a huge amount of endorphins into the bloodstream. Stabbed you again, just in case. I think he got the point, though. Do you not? He clearly got the point. He got it. Get it? Anyway, pain is only a warning signal meant to help the body avoid death, but when death becomes a certainty, pain no longer has any use. In fact, the loss of pain can lead to incredible feats on the edge of death. Let's say that two species of animal come under attack from some overwhelming force. All of them are severely wounded and near death. Species A feels pain, but species B does not. The horrible pain felt by species A prevents them from moving, but because they feel no pain, some of species B will manage to drag their wounded bodies to safety and survive. As a result, species A is eliminated and only species B manages to survive. This process of natural selection has been repeated for thousands, no millions of years. All creatures that walk the face of the earth are descended from species B. I'm no exception. That's why I can look at a room full of corpses and laugh. The genes I've been given by a million years of evolution have changed my fear into ecstasy. I don't think that's true, but okay. I guess this means you and I are the only survivors.
Don't make me keep saying it.
Quark is still alive too, what are you talking about?
Quark's still out there somewhere.
Is he? Is he though? You're right. He is still out there. And he killed everybody. So would that mean he killed them? I mean, you said yourself that there was no way there was a 10th uninvited player out there when Alice was killed. And we've also got refuted... we also refuted the possibility of Zero Senior being the 10th person. There is no 10th person. The only people alive are you, me, and Quark. That means...
You're being ridiculous.
Fi is the killer.
Look at their bodies.
They killed each other.
There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that?
Sure. Alright then. Are you saying you killed them?
Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
She had a point. She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Fi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No, wait. There had been one time where I wasn't watching. The few minutes in the security office when I rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from one another. If the round trip took about a minute, and she killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. Good math. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast forwarded, probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? It might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. Where had something like mental processing speed dropping come from? Radical 6. Oh hey, what you doing there, Fi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Find anything?
Yeah.
A remote control for bombs.
2 things, actually. Take a look at this.
Oh, he's got the knife.
Yeah.
Something engraved on the blade. Myrmidons?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle.
What about it?
You've seen it before, right?
Oh yeah. This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right.
Poor Alice.
From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
I think I've heard those numbers before.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
That sounds about right. When Luna scanned the older woman's body, those were the numbers it gave us for the wound.
Right. Well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom, and wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound.
Right.
And also correlate to the knife. This knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
So, why does Dio have it?
He must have gotten it from Alice.
But why? Anyway. Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice.
That would match up with what we saw.
No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Alice would have had that knife first, right? Picked it up when she found it wrapped in the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? That's what happened. Why didn't he just take the knife then? Why did he leave it there for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else.
Okay.
Don't you remember what I said?
No, I don't.
I found two things.
Oh yeah, what's the second thing?
There was the knife and...
A bottle of luminol? Oh.
This.
Oh, it's the key. Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the golem bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it just in case.
So, Alice should have had this, right? And now Dio's got it. So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
How'd you know it's Kay's key?
Oh man, you couldn't figure it out from the shape?
What do you mean?
Get over here. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
He walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee and pointed to the back of it.
You remember this, right?
Oh yeah, so that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Let's go. Before I had time to prepare myself, I shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
why not?
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
Saying it shorted the suit out or something.
I think so.
How convenient.
At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
You think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah, no way we can get that mask off.
Wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look.
What is it?
A spray bottle with luminol in it.
That's the one that Tenchi had.
Yeah.
Does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet. Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this.
Well, there's a bunch of us in a fridge.
Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
You gotta check for luminol
Kay
stuff.
used the spray before he died. We might still be able to see it.
But everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it.
Click.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
The underside of the bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
Why?
Because there are traces of blood on it.
But why?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
Dio killed Alice.
Right.
You remember what Tenchi said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
And I wonder which it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah?
Whoa. Wait. Hang on. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps? After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
I'm a descendant of species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Senior was Dio, and
All of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
what?
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? What the hell is happening? That's impossible.
Quark.
Quark opened a gate, but why?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
I just forgot how long this route was. This route's so long. Damn it, there's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Well, he just needed to get a card. Without a star key, he shouldn't have been able to get
He
it.
must have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door, remember? We saw the footage. That means they had a star key just like we did.
You didn't find one when you searched them?
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot. It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Alright, let's go find him.
Any ideas where to look?
Well, there's an open AB room. How would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Do you know something I don't? Ah, the room Dio and Kay investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course I am. Besides, Quark might be there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move. The director's office?
Probably belongs to the director.
No. I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back, Always wanted to see someone and say stuff like action or cut. Different kind of director. Double decaf chai soy latte.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
Absolutely.
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
What if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us? What if Quark was Zero Senior the whole time?
That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out. Hmm.
Gonna open it.
You
Let's
don't
go.
need to keep asking me if...
Help. Computer.
There's no one here.
Computer's been turned on.
Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that.
That's an old-looking computer. What the hell is this?
A lion. A sun?
Couple of input fields for a user ID and a
We
password.
probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I guess. I turned and headed off towards the bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. Lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Enter Mori. Ninth lion ate the sun. This be the ninth lion? Then maybe. The death, huh? I don't remember. Need a different key. Don't remember. Threw away all my notes as well, so I don't have a clue. I don't remember. No good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. But where? Where? I've still got all these empty routes as well. Allied up there. Could jump back slightly. Tray here. Get this other side done.
$30 remain.
You shall betray.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh my god.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Sigma, why?
As I could.
You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore. Can I?
Oh no.
I see. Alright then. You did it so that you could get more points, right?
I mean, statistically, it didn't do us any favours to betray. Like, we still had to play one more game regardless. I wanted to say no, but I couldn't. She was right. I shut my eyes and turned away.
I trusted you. Goodbye.
Farewell. Luna's face twisted as she spun away, but not before I saw tears glistening in the corner of her eyes. My heart sank into my stomach, like a lump of lead. I'd lost something very precious. Like to say, trust takes years to build, but only seconds to break. If only I could have taken that second back, but that was impossible. Life only moves in one direction, you only get to make your choices once. The past is the past, and it stays there.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm collecting endings.
Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey!
Clover yelled after him, but Tenchi ignored her and continued towards the magenta door. She glared at his receding back and muttered something under her breath. Something must have happened between them.
Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah. So?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
They headed off through the magenta door together. Aww. Clover was left standing by herself, brows furrowed and head down deep in thought. Then suddenly she stood up straight and took off through the cyan door. It's not been going great. We've had technical issues and a bunch of other stuff. But we're getting there. I turned and saw that only Phi and Kay were left. Where's Dio?
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking.
That's convenient.
Yes.
Yeah.
He did check the results before he left.
Bet he wasn't very happy. Where is Dio on here? Oh, he's there. If Phi had chosen Betray, he'd be sitting pretty with 9 BP right now.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision.
And now 3 of us can get out, in theory. But if you betrayed her, then you'd have been able to get out of here.
Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
Promise, huh?
Of course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him.
That's so.
Yeah. Don't you think that's important?
Trust is important. That's why I betrayed Luna.
Trusting someone, I mean. Alright. We should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
We did say... And each one of us left for a different area of the facility. I took the magenta door. Phi went to the yellow door. And Kay took the cyan door. The pantry, my arch nemesis. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. We have got... Same as what we got one. We got Clover's ending. Yes, we got 3 more puzzle rooms. Well, 3 more chromatic doors to go through up here, though. But no matter how hard I looked, Quark was nowhere to be found. Eventually, I decided to head back to the warehouse. They found Quark! What's going on? You found Quark?
I'd be here if I hadn't.
Don't open the door. Don't do it.
Like I'm gonna tell you that.
What? Did I do something wrong?
You broke your promise to Luna.
Oh, god damn it. Nobody cares about Luna.
I don't like people who break promises.
There was no rebuttal for that. Well, I'm glad you found him.
Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that. Acting like you give a shit about him.
Is he okay? He looks tired.
He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic.
Someone who?
Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore. Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over.
Wait. Make it sound like you can get out right now.
I can. Well, he can. Didn't you see the results?
He has 9 BP.
Quark's BP is...
9.
Exactly.
So you're gonna have him pull the lever and open the number 9 door.
Yeah, of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
What about you? You've only got 4 BP. Even if you can get the door open, you'll...
3! Now, maybe some of you are thinking, you're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door, and I'll just slip through when it's open. But that's not gonna happen! If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then I...
But guard was down. Ah. I barely even saw him move. It wasn't until pain exploded in my stomach that I realized he had kicked me. Ah. I let out a strange sort of wheeze and collapsed to the floor. Blinking against the pain, I managed to find Tenchi. He'd maneuver Quark up to the number 9 door. Don't do it! Don't do it! Moving made me retch before I could recover and call out again. He'd done it. They'd pulled the lever. He looked back at me over his shoulder. The number 9 door is now opening.
Sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way.
Don't be an idiot! If you go through there, you'll
Believe
die.
me, I know, but I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know?
Then stay here.
Can't do that.
Why not?
There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
Damn it, Tenchi. Damn it all to hell.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Is Andy gonna, like, wake up, get more infected with Radical 6, and then take his own life? It's terrible. This is a terrible plan. Don't do this. No! Well, we got an ending at least. Trapped forever now.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
That was how it ended. Had he died? Had Quark escaped? I didn't know. I laid my hand gently against my aching stomach and stared up at the ceiling. Faint approaching footsteps echoed through the warehouse. One of them was a killer. Whatever. It didn't matter anymore. I was never going to see the outside world again. Perhaps it would be better if I just let them kill me. I lay back and closed my eyes. Game over. Dunno. Got another bad end. Let's... where do we want to go? Where do we want to go? Go through... I assume this one's the blue door. The blue door, let's go.
Right.
We should hurry.
We took off towards the door at a run. I glanced back over my shoulder to see the others heading for their respective doors. Fi, Dio, and Clover were headed towards the green door. Tenchi and Quark Tenchi carried Quark towards the red door, followed by Luna.
2, 1.
Engage.
0. Chromatic doors closing.
Figure out what puzzle room we're in, and then we'll be right back for a second. Right, 3 doors.
It appears they are all locked.
Is this a dead end?
Thing over there.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Does that lever move?
Only one way to find out. The rec room. We get to play with
Well, that
Lumino.
was easy enough.
You only open the door on the right, though.
Then we are likely meant to go there.
How do we get the other doors to open?
I have no idea. There do not seem to be any other mechanisms which might cause them to unlock.
I don't think that's really something we should be worrying about right now. We have a door that's open, we should go through it.
You are correct. There is little to be achieved by remaining here.
Well, which it is then. Alright, I guess. Darn rec rooms. What is this
The
place?
rec room, apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. There was a plate on the door. It said rec room, as I recall.
Short for recreation, one might assume. How ironic. I doubt recreation is foremost on any of our minds right now.
Okay, the pool and darts I get, but the suits of armor? Seems kind of weird.
If you think the armor's weird, check that thing out.
Is that a ride?
Yeah. I see them in front of grocery stores all the time. You put a coin in and it kind of rocks around. You must have gone on one at least once when you were a kid.
I have no memory of doing so, but it is possible.
Does that thing mean there were kids here at some point?
No, I don't think so. I guess it's part of someone's collection.
That seems like an exceedingly odd thing to collect.
It looks like the stupid AI, guys. Come on. This place has a lounge, some sleeping quarters, now this rec room. It's like we're on some kind of luxury cruise liner.
Now that you mention it, it does give the impression that people are supposed to stay here for an extended period of time. They have a small but well-stocked infirmary. Anyone here would be able to treat at least minor injuries and illnesses.
So you think this room is to help people keep from going out of their minds with boredom?
Yes, relaxation is important in an isolated environment.
Everything anybody needs to live without leaving. I guess they're planning to keep us here for a while. Well, that's not happening. We're gonna get out of here as soon as possible.
I agree. Let's just find those moon card things and get out of here.
Ah, there's a door over there.
Gotta find the
In
key,
other
guys.
words, the moon cards must be in this room somewhere.
Find him. Seek a way out. Okay, we're gonna be right back for a second. Okay. Alright, let's transition back. Oh god, what is this? This pivot point is horrible. No, I was deleting the previous streams. Lumino. Place each of the 6 balls in the correct pockets in the following order: A, B, C, D, E, F. Failure. Extension cord. That is extension cable. We use that over here. It's a jukebox. It plays records. Cool. So we have an extension lead, guys. A little damage might make it more flexible. Being locked means it's working correctly. Then it's not working correctly. It won't be locked. What an astute observation about breaking it completely. Okay. Let's... Oh. Yeah. Where's my pen gone? There it is. Yellow is 1. It just equals... No, it doesn't. I was going to say it just equals 20, but... Orange. There's no red. Oh, god damn it. Hey, what? Oh, we do it in order. Got 2 blues for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, one's brown, that's why. Can we pick this up? Can we pick this up? What are these? The round indentation. Need to find some records. Oh, we need to win the... Need to score 91, I guess. Automatic scoreboard, let's go. Oh, I haven't got any darts. Let's hit play, let's see what happens. Oh, it's got an Allen key. I need to switch his weapon, do we? I was ever press this red button. Oh. There's a pool cue. Nice. You broke something? Turn the lights back on, I guess. Oh yeah, you want an axe, go for it. A coin, but I haven't got any coins. Spray these guys with luminol. Oh. Now you give me the lance, okay. Can I have that? Oh no, we broke the shield. I don't know where we use this Allen wrench. Where do we use the Allen wrench? My god, this deer must have phased halfway through the wall and gotten stuck. Is this purple or is this blue? Hmm. Probably something very, very simple. I'm just not understanding. Can I spray the table with luminol? Oh. Bag it in the right pocket then, isn't it? Okay, so A is the top right. There we go. B is... five, and it's that one. I was wrong. D is... oh, okay, D's 4. 2. 6. F is 9. There we go. What did we get? Oh, some dart things. Dart tips. Oh my god. I used the pool cue. Not even like a rack of pool cues, is there? What am I going to do with this pool cue? Poke you with the pool cue? No. Hmm. Ah. God damn it. Stupid logic puzzles. Ooh. Some red suns. God damn it, Kay. What the hell are you doing? There is no God. What's going on? I'm scared. This isn't happening. Everything is fine. Huh? What was that? Seems to have taken a picture. Hooray. That was delightful, was it? I'm glad that you had fun. I give this to you as a memento of our time together. Great, thanks. Oh, those would be oh. That'd be, we want Z9. Then we want now we can get these darts. Some darts. We're moving. Warp speed. Let's go. Get a score of 91 with 3 darts. Keep in mind, however, that scores for each area must have a specific relationship to other scores. Darts poster. Oh, okay. When you get to 91, huh? Engines that's worth... Okay, the middle bit's worth 3. That'd be 33. That would be 60. That'd be 93. Oh no, but you only get 3 darts. $51? I mean, what? What? Ah, no. Stupid math puzzles. But I need to have like a... okay. I assume I have to have one in each one. That was wrong. What? Oh, there can't also be... Ah, you... Damn it. Can't be bothered to work this out. There we go. How did I get the blue one first? God damn it. Oh. How do I end up getting the blue one first? How do I get the green one? 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 How do I get... 102. Perfection. Why did I get blue first anyway? I don't understand. Good. God damn it. Is this 9 or is this 6? Seven. Ah! Why did I have to put so many math puzzles in this freaking game? Shut up, Deffy. That doesn't work. Oh, that was the wrong way. 60. 22. Oh, but that's... Oh, I've got 9 down as green because I've got them backwards clearly. Backwards. That's not gonna work either. Not thinking this through anymore. Let me think. 23. Hmm. $91 though, isn't it? I don't understand why that's the blue one either. It's missing a clue. Is that what the issue is? I don't even know what my original solution was. No, let me struggle for a little bit longer. What's my largest red number? No, 34 is my largest red number. My largest blue number. And how short am I there? 20... Not that I have a green. Oh no, I need 24, which is... Ah, okay. So that's the one I had before, which was 34... $33, 24. That was for the blue one. That's the one I originally got. I feel like the weighting is how you got the blue code, is because your red value is bigger than your blue value, which is bigger than your green value, and then I assume that the green one is just getting something that gets to 91. That uses like each section kind of deal. This is 19, there's no 19 there. But then they need to be different colours. It's no 5. That's too high. Boo. Need 12. Why is this so difficult? I don't get it. I don't get it. But then there's no way to get 18. This is the issue, there's no way to get 18. That's not gonna work either, because there's no way to get... $37. Can't make 37. I can make a 27. That's not fun. God damn it. I can't use everything in the same ring either. Does it have to? Has to be in separate zones. I've already done the sizing of numbers. Is like red is bigger than blue, bigger than green, but like we've already done that solution. I'm pretty sure like the size doesn't actually matter. I think the size is only there to get you to get the blue one. Like the solution for the size one was red. Where did I get 24 from? Oh. Oh. Need to be, yeah, that was what the blue password was. 34, 33, 24. That's too much effort, Deafy. Ah, I've already used green. God damn it. Wasn't paying attention. It doesn't work either. Ah! Twelve. Piece of crap. Fucking game, I hate it so much. What even was the password now? Moonstar Sun. Shut up, Deffy. You have to go do the pantry puzzle as well, and I don't want to do the pantry puzzle. Yeah, oh look, a map. Yeah, a map. Key cards, yay. My only real complaint about this game is that every time you travel between timelines and you do like the same thing with the safe, and they all say roughly the same pointless stuff every time you open the safe. And the fact they tried the door every time as well. It's kind of...
Interesting.
What is this place? A warehouse?
Hey, look over there.
Chromatic doors.
Shall we have a look then?
No, I've seen them before.
They're all the same, though.
All white. Of course they're locked.
This one won't open either. It looks like they have the same locking mechanism as the other chromatic doors.
Very observant, Alice. I'm glad that you're on my team.
Right.
How you doing? Is something wrong?
No, I just feel as if I've seen this warehouse before.
Been here before?
I don't know. Perhaps I haven't been here. Only somewhere very similar.
What do you mean, like warehouse A?
You mean the floor A warehouse?
Perhaps.
God damn it. The AB
An
gate.
ambidex gate has been opened.
Damn it, Dio.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What the
Someone
hell?
else must have opened one of the AB gates.
Before we got back?
I imagine they don't care what happens to the rest of us. That would be the most logical explanation. In any event, we should return quickly.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, that's understandable. I think the annoying thing is that like it treats it as new text even though like it's all basically the same thing. You can't really win with it because if you were to flag it the same as you can't skip it though because it's technically new dialogue. That's the issue. It's like they technically say something slightly different.
Sigma?
Yes. Where's Tenchi? They're not back yet?
Nope, we were the first.
Then wait a little longer before you open the AB gate.
It was Dio.
It wasn't us. I tried to stop him, but
Come on, it's not like when we open the door really affects the matches, right? It's cool.
No, it's not cool.
Your team returned quite early, Dio. Did your investigation go smoothly?
I guess.
Which room did you guys go to?
The treatment center.
Treatment center? How is that different from the infirmary?
There were these pod things. Look, just go see for yourself, alright? I don't feel like explaining it.
Wow, fuck you too.
you took something from the treatment center, didn't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You did. I saw it too. After we opened the safe, you grabbed something out of it and put it in your pocket. Show us what you took.
Get away from me!
Clover shoved her hand into Dio's pocket and began to dig around.
It should be in this one.
Let go!
Got a gun! Before Dio could push her away, Clover found what she was looking for.
I knew it!
Ejection gun. That's the stuff that counteracts the stuff in the bracelet.
I don't know, but I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere.
Give it back! I found it, so it's mine.
Hey!
Desperate lunge, Dio managed to grab the gun back from Clover. But before she had a chance to protest...
Have any of you seen Quark? Anyone? Please!
Quark's missing again. Ah, God damn it, Quark. Can you not just, like, stay with the group?
We found a pantry on the other side of the red door, but after we left, he just disappeared.
We've looked everywhere, but we can't find him.
Think he's lost?
Don't you think you're being a little optimistic there?
Don't you think you're being a bit of a dick, Dio?
Come on, that little jerk's probably dead by now. We've already found one corpse, right?
Oh my god.
What the hell is wrong with you?
The hell is right with him is the real question.
How could you? Why would you say such a horrible thing?
Because he's Dio.
Whoa, simmer down there. Just saying it's a possibility.
Well, even if it is, we should be looking for him.
Yes!
As we began to file out, I saw Alice staring intently into the corner of the warehouse. It seemed strange, but looking for Quark was my priority. I turned and headed towards the magenta door. You know, if Dio hadn't opened the stupid AB game room, we'd have way more time. This is all new stuff still. Quark, where are you? Guess not. Damn it. Let's try floor B. And yeah, these travel segments, like you say. If Dio didn't murder everyone every time, there would be even more time. I guess that's true. But if Deer was more efficient about murdering everybody all the time, maybe we'd be done with each route quicker, you know? They took the red door, so I shall take the blue door. Oh, hey, look, it's the place we came. The wreck from. Quark, where are you? Not here either. Where the hell did he go? He escaped this hellhole.
Ah, Sigma.
That's that K guy.
Any luck?
No.
I see.
What about you? Never mind, if you found him, you'd have said something already.
Indeed. I went to the treatment center, as well as the Floor B warehouse, but he was not there.
So where the hell could he be? Oh well, let's head back.
Good idea. Perhaps the others have had more luck.
Probably not. Nobody can find Quark unless Quark wants to be found.
Well, did you find him?
Nope.
I see.
Are the three of you the only others to have returned?
Yeah.
Guessing you guys didn't have any luck either.
Yeah, no clues or anything.
I don't get it. With this many people looking, it seems like we'd be able to find him pretty fast.
Quark is only a child. It's possible he's become trapped in a small, enclosed space.
Wouldn't we at least be able to hear him calling for help?
Yeah, you're right.
Quark.
His shoulders slumped. He looked old, much older than he had when we met. I could see tears glistening at the corners of his eyes. It's so sad. For just a moment, I saw in them all of his pain, fear, and despair, and it felt like someone had put my heart in a vice. Then Dio appeared, and the mood suddenly changed.
Hey, you guys, come here. What are you standing around for? They're in the crew quarters.
Who's in the crew quarters?
Just come on.
Is it a dead body? Or is it a bomb? Or is it both? Trying to keep all the timelines straight is difficult. Oh no! Oh no!
No.
Oh my god.
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
There was a roaring in my ears, breathing, heartbeat, but my footsteps sounded muffled as if I was hearing them through layers of cotton. I pressed a shaking hand to Alice's neck. Her skin was still warm, but the only pulse I felt was my own. Looking down, it was clear why. Something had been driven into her chest so far that only the hip was visible, and the entire front of her body was covered in blood. No one could survive something like that. No one. I forced myself to swallow the stinging lump in my throat and turned towards Luna. Unlike Alice, at first glance she seemed unharmed. As I reached for her neck to check for a pulse, however, I saw a red mark near her jawline. Nearby on the floor sat an injection gun, just like the one that Dio had. I already knew what I would find, but pressed my fingers to her neck and waited nothing. They're dead.
My God.
Who could have done such a thing?
What on earth happened here?
That bastard killed them.
Don't you gonna blame this on Quark?
Whoever it was that killed the old lady in the AB room.
You're saying this mystery person killed Luna and Alice?
Maybe only one of them was supposed to be killed, but the murderer had to kill the other to keep them quiet.
Or perhaps they killed one another. Luna stabbed Alice in the chest, after which Alice attacked her with the injection gun.
That's pretty far-fetched.
That's far too convenient.
Look at Alice's clothes. No sign of a struggle.
It's all
I
new.
don't think they fought.
Then were they killed somewhere else and then brought here?
No. If that were the case, there would be much less blood.
I guess that's true.
Whatever the case, we have too few clues to figure it out right now. We'd all separated to look for Quark. Any one of us could have done it. Do you think there's someone else in here?
No.
Do you think that Zero Sr. killed these two?
Oh, give me a break.
It was Dio.
How can you just sit around here talking?
Very easily.
No point in making a fuss.
Are you fucking kidding me? One of us is a killer. I can't think of a better reason to make a fuss.
You do realize you're the most likely suspect, don't you?
Excuse me?
You wait until the rest of us have gathered in the warehouse. Then you kill Alice and Luna. You pretended to be the first to find them, and...
Are you saying I did this?
Well, it is your injection gun.
I'm just saying it's a possibility. You don't need to get so worked up about it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Dio doesn't know how to do anything. Except for be a terrible human being. So if you don't vote, your choice is set to ally. I guess that means Luna's vote will be ally for this round.
Yes, it does. Perhaps that outcome is what the killer was after.
They killed Alice and Luna for that? Who would Luna's opponent be?
Quark and myself.
Tenchi.
One person is missing and the others bought the farm. I'd say this old fart's the most suspicious one here.
You want to say that to my face?
Yeah, you killed her so you could get a few more points in the AB game.
That sounds like something Dio would do.
Are you an idiot? How do you explain Alice? She's playing against Kay, not me!
Not quite. Even without his partner Alice, Sigma will still be able to cast a vote as he wishes.
Then maybe that's why Luna died. Maybe they meant to kill Sigma, but something went wrong and they...
True. I suppose that is a possibility. But we are engaging in pure speculation here. There is little to no evidence to support any of this.
Well, we should probably head back to the warehouse.
We should take their bracelets with us then.
You'll need them. They do matter.
Without their bracelets, some of us would be unable to open the secondary chromatic doors.
You're pretty calm, pal. Too calm.
Very suspicious, Dio. Too suspicious.
You did it, didn't you?
A sterling deduction. I await your further insight. He wears a mask, therefore he is guilty, perhaps?
What did you just say? Are you fucking with me?
Yeah. Knock it off. Is there really any point to arguing about this?
Agreed. We aren't getting any younger here.
I apologize. We should return to the warehouse.
Alice.
Come on, Clover. Let's go.
No! I'm not going anywhere. I can't just leave her here.
Well,
If you don't vote, Dio might get out.
Huh?
He's got 6 BP right now. If you don't vote, you'll automatically ally.
he'll betray you, and then he'll leave.
And I bet my left arm he'll pick betray. That'd be 3 points, which will put him at 9. Once he's got that, there's nothing stopping him from opening the number 9 door. I'll try and pick ally, of course, but Dio's not an idiot. He'll try and stop me or get in my way somehow.
Dio will have 9 points?
What are you gonna do, Clover? If you stay here, you might be letting Alice's killer get away.
Fine. I'll do it. There's no way I'm going to let him get 9 points.
Good. Let's go.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Took a deep breath and unlocked the AB room. No matter how hard I looked for answers, all I found were more questions. Who had killed Alice? Luna? Where was Quark? Who was Zero? How was Zero? Anyway, I wasn't in any kind of mood to play along with Zero's ridiculous games, but at this point I didn't really have a choice. I heaved a silent sigh, started towards the entrance to my AB room.
Sigma, what would you say to voting ally? I would reciprocate, of course.
Sure, why not?
You have 5 BP. If we both ally, then you will gain 2 points, leaving you with 7 in total. Should you also cooperate mutually in the following round, you would gain another 2 points, bringing you to 9. Conversely, if you were to choose to betray me during this round, you would gain 3 points, for a total of 8. In other words, you will be unable to reach 9 BP until the round following this one.
How much BP do you have, Kay?
That being the case, choosing ally is the most logical choice.
True, but how many points do you have?
Me?
As I recall, you and Clover chose betray in the first AB game. So you would have 6 points. If you betray me and get another 3, you could get all the way to 9 in this round.
Ah, yes, that is true. However, escaping as soon as possible is not my goal.
You picked betray in the first round, didn't you?
That was in the interest of my own safety, as I only had 3 points at the time. The prospect of losing 2 of them was very unsettling. Now that I have 6 BP, I have some room for error.
Why wouldn't you want to get out of here as soon as you possibly could?
Of course I would like to, but attempting to do so would be unwise. Isn't it obvious? If I escape on my own, everyone else will be trapped here forever.
What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten what Zero told us?
The number 9 door only opens once!
Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
I trust you remember now?
So if someone opens it and escapes.
Precisely. Did you not realize? Perhaps I shouldn't have said anything.
Hey, don't tell me you're planning to just leave us all in the lurch and take off by yourself.
I would never do that. Consider the following. If I did manage to get to 9 points before anyone else, do you think the rest of our companions would allow me to leave? Especially knowing that, if they did, they would remain here for the rest of their lives?
Well, no, of course, we'd stop you.
You see? Working toward leaving as a group is the most logical choice for me.
1 minute remains.
Our time is nearly... I trust you will choose wisely.
Of course. I pick... I don't know what I pick.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
Let's pick ally, and then let's have Kay betray us. Kay had made a compelling argument, but I still had to make my choice. Would he really choose the ally? I don't know, but if he leaves, it means we get an ending quicker. If I chose ally and you chose betray, he'd have 9 points and I'd only have 2. Still, even if he did have 9 points, he might not try and escape right away. The question was, how much could I trust him? How much trust could I give a man whose face I'd never seen?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9,
8, 7,
7,
6.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gauge.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Let's go!
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Oh no, who could have guessed?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you did indeed choose ally.
Fuck you, Kay. Fuck you.
I apologize.
No, you don't.
Sigma! You fucking idiot! Now Kay's got 9 points thanks to your stupid ass.
Oh, shut up, Dio. He's not gonna just leave us.
I apologize for taking further advantage of your trust, but I will be leaving.
Oh no, who could have seen this coming? Before we could react, Kay slipped past us with speed and agility that belied his size. In the blink of an eye, he was standing in front of the number 9 door.
Kay! God damn it! Wait, you son of a bitch!
He didn't give any sign that he'd heard Dio, just grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Oh my
no.
god. Better K than Dio.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Why did you do it? I trusted you.
The answer is obvious. 3 people have already been murdered. If I remain, I place myself in greater danger. A simple decision, really. I'm sure you would have done...
God damn it, Kay.
I apologize. I do intend to contact the police as soon as I have escaped. Now then.
He didn't even turn around. He just ran. Well.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I won't.
He's gone.
Damn it! This is all your fault, Sigma!
Shut up, Dio.
There's no point to blaming him now.
Yeah, it's not like we can open that door again.
Ah, damn it!
No, this isn't right. This can't be right. Sit there in silence, staring at the door. The only exit to the outside world, now closed forever. Our only chance of escape now was the hope Kay would keep his word and contact the police. Alice Luna, the old woman, who had killed them, and where had Quark gone? There were questions we still hadn't answered, but we had plenty of time now. Perhaps we still would. Game over. Let's jump over here. We'll finish off this short section here. So we'll come down here. We'll do this whole bit because these two should be fairly short, and then we'll go do this last door, and then we'll start getting some of the rest of this all sorted out. Should be the blue door here. I'll take Tenchi, so we'll go through the blue door.
Me? But I picked Betray last time.
Exactly. So I just have to make you pick ally. Well, I guess I should say you won't have a choice.
Is that so? You mind telling me how you'll do that?
Persuasion. I'd love to, but we don't have the time, so let's just go.
Fine. You're on.
So we're doing option A. That means Luna, Dio, and I will go through the green door.
Which leaves the red door for Quark, Kay, and me.
Any objections? Good. Let's go.
Listen, take care of Quark, alright?
You needn't worry.
I'll watch out for him.
10 seconds remain.
Hurry up, guys, let's go.
Right.
I'm going.
Oh, did we already do the blue book? I don't remember anymore.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic door.
Very difficult to remember what I've done and not done. Okay, yeah, no, this is right. Which one should we take? Well, if we pull the
That seems
lever...
like kind of a silly question. I mean, they're all locked, aren't they? How can we go through any of them if they're locked?
Well, this thing here's got a lever on it. Maybe that does something.
Why don't you pull it and find out?
Right.
Where do we end up now? Hey, look, one of them opened.
But only one.
Well, why would we want to go to the botanical garden or the rec room
Why's
again?
that?
They're probably telling us we should go that way.
Might as well. The peck. What is peck? Oh, this is the pressurization chamber or whatever. This is the exit, huh? Nothing. Locked tight, won't even budge. The hell is this place?
Well, the door said PEC. Guessing it's not for working out, though.
Probably an acronym or an abbreviation. Prepared emergency chocolate.
Oh, wait a sec. There's a manual here. I think it explains what this room is for.
That's convenient. What's it say?
Hold on. This facility is pressurized, maintaining much higher air pressure than the surrounding environment. Airborne viral contagions.
What?
Quiet. Keep reading, Clover.
Oh, right. Airborne viral contagions have necessitated this step, which is intended to prevent contamination of the installation. All persons wishing to exit the facility must do so through this pressure exchange chamber. Once the chamber has been sealed, the pressure can be lowered to match the surrounding environment. Before the PEC can be depressurized, all occupants must be wearing level A hazmat suits to prevent infection. The PEC will not function unless all occupants are wearing appropriate protective equipment.
Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Trying to say the air out there is full of some horrible virus?
I don't think it's just any virus.
It has to be Radical 6.
Radical 6. That's such a radical virus. Anyway, then the newspaper article was true. Several long moments of silence crawled past. The three of us just stared at one another, our minds working to make sense of this new information. Eventually, Clover shuffled to one of the lockers and opened it.
Is this one of those hazmat suits the manual was talking about?
Probably.
Yeah, I figure they are.
We won't be able to get into the pressure exchange thing unless we got those on there.
And getting that room to decompress is the only way we'll get outside.
Where's the actual decompression room?
Have a look. See that lift over there?
Oh yeah. This room's divided into two floors, upper and lower.
We're on the lower floor right now. Earlier, we were on the upper one.
Thanks, Clover.
This is the actual pressure exchange chamber.
That was some amazing insight. That's the one.
Ah, no good. This one's locked too.
Won't open, huh?
Nope.
Okay, it's probably pointless, but humour me on this. Let's go put on those suits, come back here and try the door again. Maybe, just maybe, we can get out.
Well, it does seem like that's how this thing is supposed to work, but do you really think it'll be that easy?
Probably.
It's hard to believe Zero Senior would make that big of a mistake.
Hey, look! There's a giant thing in there.
Yeah, good idea.
Let's have a look anyway. Maybe we'll find something about the
What are we
place.
standing around for then? Get to it.
Seek a way out. Hey look, it's Zero Junior. It's only a model. It's a box. Let's go up. Oh, there's a code. By 113, I believe. It's time to suit up. Good night, you too, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I think we just go in a circle, maybe. Oh no, there's two different sets of lockers. Guess we'll have to go have a look at that seat a little bit closer and actually write some notes down about it. Actually, maybe we can go down now and we can get into that room. That'll give us a little bit more information. The hell? The handle still won't move. What? What are we meant to? When you click the yellow guide ring, other rings will appear at other points you can draw lines to. What are the colour combos though? Oh, I did get a manual though, didn't we? Ah, okay, right. Pink to orange, yellow to green, white to black or whatever. Let's have a... like the pinkish one to the orange one, the yellow one to the green one. Oh. Ah! Right, clicking to try and reset, but that's not how this works. The other two didn't matter. Let's get in there. Tablet. plug that into the thing upstairs. Ah. 1, 2. Welded shut. God damn it, Clover. Clover rage quit. Doesn't want to wear that suit anymore. Clover, what did you do? Preparation complete. Now beginning decompression. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Why did that happen? Why are you asking me? We need to get out of here now. Think what's up. Oh my god! Got big. Must be the difference in pressure. You ever taken an unopened bag of chips to the top of a mountain or something and it gets all puffed up like this? Like it's gonna pop? Same sort of thing. Like it might be about to pop. Well, we need to increase the pressure then. Insufficient power for repressurization. Please route additional power. Can I pop you with this key? Yay! Gave his life for something. Apparently it was inside the other Zero Junior. It was a Zero Junior inside Zero Junior. Guys, so cute. More metal panel. Oh. Okay. Okay, what are they? Oh, the laser emitters, okay. There's more of them. Oh. Oh, okay. It doesn't actually like matter. Depressurize. Three, two, one. Pressure. Under pressure. It is back to normal. Hooray! I think we're done here. Well, how do I get back in? Oh, god dang it. Right clicking should not take me back, it should just let me reset. Let me back in. Oh, is it on the stupid dome? Is that what it is? He's 7 radio. Oh, here we go. What's it say? There we go. Right, so this one is white to purple. White to purple, yellow to pink. There we go. We did it! Let's never go in there ever again. Don't get the key back, that's really annoying. Oh god, what is this? Oh, hang on. Okay, so 2 equals cylinder. 5 equals that. 1 equals the star. 3 equals... Why is there a protective suit in there? Dang it. What a waste of a key. A waste of a key indeed. Better. Clover's drenched in sweat. Lovely. Plug this in. Ah. I don't get this. What's this meant to be telling me? I mean, that journal's not telling me nothing. Ah. Eh. Okay, right, okay. Then dots are cyan, red, blue. Double dots are cyan, green, black, blue. Triple dots, cyan, green, black, pink. Oh. I still don't get that either. Stupid spacesuit. That last bit. Oh. I'm not connecting the dots. Don't get it. I don't get these stupid fucking dots or whatever. I don't understand what the fucking correlation is. I don't get it. There it is. Alright, I got it now, I got it now. That's unsatisfying, that was very unsatisfying. I've got a memory card. First off is a map. Got some keys. Memory card. The TV in the med bay. This another warehouse?
It's just like the one on the last floor.
There's even a big old door in the same spot where the number 9 door is in the other warehouse.
True, but it's rusted over.
No lever to open it anyway, that I can see.
Oh, shoot. We couldn't possibly open it with our bare hands.
Duh. How much do you think that thing weighs?
A gajillion.
You'd have about as much luck trying to lift a pickup truck, even if it was unlocked.
I want to know what those are.
Chromatic doors.
Those white doors?
I mean, look at this. It's one of those things that says lock.
Yeah, just like the ones next to the other chromatic doors.
They're saying all the chromatic doors for the next round are white.
Yeah, they were different colors before, but...
Guess things have changed for this round.
Before we could discuss the doors any further, a familiar robotic voice crackled over the speakers.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh my god.
One of the other teams opened the gate early.
What in the hell they do that for? We haven't even started back yet. Never mind, White. We just need to get back up there pronto. I'm worried about Quark. We need to hook up with Alice and Kay. The sooner the better.
Right, let's go.
Let's go.
Turn to the floor A warehouse to find only 2 people waiting for us. Kay, who'd gone through the red door. Dia, who'd gone through the green door.
Where's Quark?
We took him to the infirmary. At the moment, Alice, Phi, and Luna are looking after him.
Is he all right?
I don't know if I would describe him as all right, but apparently his condition has not worsened, if that's what you mean. He is still resting. However, we...
Good. I'm going to the infirmary.
Bye.
Tenmyoji, please, wait!
He ignored Kay and took off at a run through the yellow door.
Oh dear, he's gone. There was something I needed to tell him.
Well, it's not like it matters. The girls will just tell him when he gets there. He ought to calm down once he's seen the kid.
Clover and I looked at one another, eyebrows raised.
What are they going to tell him?
Well, you see...
What?
You found virus medicine in the laboratory?
Yes. Unfortunately, we found only a single vial.
Then we can cure Quark.
So it would seem.
Guess we should head over to the infirmary and see how he's doing.
Right behind you. He should be fine now. It might take some time for him to recover fully, but the worst is over.
Luna's voice was quiet as she stepped back from Quark. She held an injection gun with an empty vial. Delicately, she placed it back in the cabinet. Quark had been laid out on a crude cot, still sound asleep. Breathing was even and his expression was peaceful. He looked like any other child, sleeping soundly after a long day of doing whatever it is that children do to amuse themselves. Any trace of insanity he'd shown earlier was nowhere to be found.
Is he really going to be okay?
Yes, we analyzed the vial and confirmed that it was definitely Excelivir. Now that I've administered it...
The Excelivir should eradicate the virus completely given enough time, right?
Yes, that should be the case.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, what a relief.
It's a shame that everybody else has got it as well, though.
Things were looking pretty sketchy there for a while, that's for sure.
I felt some of the tension disappear from my shoulders, and then And I let out a breath I hadn't realised I'd been holding. We weren't under the woods yet, but at least Quark was safe.
Ooh.
Let out a long shaky sigh and lowered himself onto one of the empty beds. He rubbed his hands wearily across his face, and I thought I saw a glint of tears.
Alice, you and Kay, I don't know what to say other than thanks. You saved his life. I don't know the words to tell you how much that means to me.
Oh, please. It was nothing. Really. We just happened to be the ones who went through the red door.
Where is Kay? He's not in here.
He's still in the warehouse. Dio and Kay stayed behind.
They went there to wait for you guys while we came back here. We figured someone should explain what was going on so you wouldn't come back to an empty warehouse.
The Dio and Kay were the ones who opened the AB gate?
Not both of them. There was only one door open.
Well, we should get back and tell them how Quark's doing. Kay will want to know at least.
I nodded and headed back towards the other side of the room. I was nearly there when Tenchi suddenly spoke.
That's right. You know that memory card we found?
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I think I know how we can take a look at what's on it.
Plug it into this TV.
What, you don't remember? There was a memory card just like it that we used to solve the puzzles in here.
Yeah, he's right. There's a slot next to the screen. It should work for this one too.
Let's put it in.
Yeah, I want to see what's on it.
I slid the card into the slot next to the screen. No sooner had I done so than an image of a waveform popped up on the screen.
Is there an audio file on here? Why don't we turn up the volume a bit?
Luna tapped a few things on the screen and a bar began to move across the screen. That's a terribly written sentence, but whatever. Before long, a voice drifted out of the speakers.
This is Control. How's it going over there? Bet you missed the sound of my voice, huh? Well, I gotta be honest. It's getting pretty lonely over here, too. Feeling kind of like howling at the moon. Lone wolf style. Speaking of which, I'm looking at it right now. The old girl is beautiful. Never seen a moon this full. And that color. Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh? The moon's this amazing red. If it wasn't so beautiful, it'd be kind of ominous. Wish you guys could see it too, but... sorry, forgot. You're supposed to be on Mars, aren't you? So, how are Phobos and Deimos looking right now? Sure hope I'll get to look up at them someday, too. Anyway, over. Hey, something wrong? Talk to me, guys. What, you gonna play hard to get because we haven't talked in so long? Enough jokes, all right? Knock it off. Where are you guys? Is there something wrong with the radio? You're saying everything's green? Well then, what the hell's going on here? Why aren't they responding? No, the video feed's online. Look, you can see all 9 of them, 3 at each table. What? Someone hacked our feed? What do you mean this isn't live? An old clip on repeat? Who would do that? What in the hell is happening here? This is Control. I repeat, this is Control. Please come in. I'm asking you to respond.
Oh my god. Plot is getting even more complicated.
This is...
Oh, thank God. You really had me worried there. What happened?
6 of us are dead.
What?
Counting myself, there are only 3 left.
Well, this is clearly a recording, Deafy. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. Maybe they got like some super space sci-fi technology or something.
How? Why are...
They got the communicating via light. What are you talking about, Deafy?
They were killed.
What?
I guess you could say I killed them.
Maybe they got like a mini wormhole or something. Or quantum. It's quantum. That's what it is. It's quantum.
No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Soon, I will have killed 6 billion people.
Oh my god.
Are you there? Respond! Damn it. This is Control. I repeat, this is Control.
He's gonna kill 6 million people, Defi. 6 million. No, billion.
We have an unconfirmed report of 6 deceased test subjects.
Billion? 6 billion.
Deploy rescue and escort teams to the test site immediately. Shit. What the hell happened in there?
There'll be 6 people on Mars in just 8 years. Is that it?
Yes.
What on earth was that?
Ideas? I got only frowns and shaken heads in response. Only one person showed a reaction other than stunned confusion. Tenchi. Long after the audio ended, he stared at the screen deep in thought.
Do you know something, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, I think I know what that was. It's probably a transmission from the Mars mission test site.
Mars?
I'm sorry, what?
You mean some kind of space travel?
What kind of test site was it?
Did you know that the government is developing spaceships with particle annihilation engines?
No.
These ships would be able to get humans to Mars a lot faster than old chemical rockets, but they don't want to just send a manned Mars mission off half-cocked. That was the idea behind this test. They built a whole complex on this old Air Force base in Nevada.
It's always Nevada.
The idea was that it would be a simulation of a manned mission to Mars with a crew of 9 men and women. They'd monitor the whole thing and use that data to plan the real mission.
So what we just listened to was a transmission from that project.
Yeah.
Why is something like that here?
Don't know why. We found it in the safe. No explanation. Dollars to donuts, it's got something to do with Zero's plan.
You mean we were meant to hear what was on that card?
But why?
Yeah.
It's all very interesting, but how exactly do you know about all this?
Oh, about the simulated Mars mission?
Yes.
I was involved with the project.
Involved? How?
Now, the intent was to create as accurate a simulation as possible. That meant we'd need to simulate the radio silence we'd experienced during conjunction.
What's a conjunction?
It means 2 things in space are close to each other. In this case, we're talking about a superior conjunction, where Mars and Earth are on the exact opposite sides of the Sun. So unless we've got some sort of relay, there'll be a period of time where we won't be able to communicate with each other. What we heard on that card was when the simulated conjunction was scheduled to end.
That's when they died.
Now, we don't know that. They could have died long before that conversation. All we know is that's when it was discovered.
So 6 of the test subjects died, right?
Yeah.
Well, do you remember what she said? There was something about how she didn't just kill 6 people. She said 6 billion. What the heck did she mean by that?
Just what the hell happened there?
Then she frowned and looked down at the floor. We're all silent as he paced slowly back and forth across the room. At last he stopped, raised his head and spoke.
The truth is that there's a chance a virus escaped from the test site.
A virus? Wait, you don't mean...
Yes, Radical 6.
Yeah, Radical 6.
Dun dun dun.
What? How can that be?
I'm just telling you what I know, okay? Nobody's sure how Radical 6 got in there in the first place, but...
Got out.
One of the subjects might have been infected when they entered. Or the virus itself might have been an intentional part of the simulation. The test site deaths became the index case for a pandemic. Anyway, prevailing wisdom says it got out somehow. And once it was out, it spread pretty quick. All across the planet.
And it killed 6 billion people?
No, not directly. Best numbers put only 1/3 or so of those deaths as directly caused by Radical 6. The other 4 billion died from the collapse caused by the deaths of that first third. The whole world just fell apart.
I don't know where to start either. Didn't know where to start, knowing where to start. Well, take that back. Explain the date. Unless I heard this wrong. The day the Radical 6 got out was December 31st, 2028.
Yeah.
But the day I got grabbed by the guy in the mask was December 25th, 2028.
Me too. Christmas Day.
I was kidnapped on Christmas, too.
Clover and I were taken 3 days earlier, on the 22nd.
Yeah.
Then you see what I'm saying, right? That recording was made close to a week after we were all picked up. What the hell is going on here? I think it's from the future.
See.
You guys are from the past.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
We're out of time. We need to go back to the warehouse.
Wait, you have an answer?
Don't care. I need more than 10 minutes to explain everything.
God damn it.
Half-assing it is just gonna make you more confused. Now get moving. That's enough! Shut your damn hole or I'm picking Betray!
Oh my god.
Hey, come on now.
Fine. Do what you want, but I need to get back to the AB rooms. I'd like to stay with Quark. He seems to be doing all right.
I'll stay here with him. Fi can do the voting for our pair.
Nothing will make sense in the future, Giles. What are you talking about? Everything's just going to get more complicated from this point onwards.
I can trust her. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure.
Well, if you'd be willing to do that, I'd be much obliged. Thanks, Luna. Take good care of him.
Of course. I'll make sure everything goes fine.
Tenchi gave her one last nod and then turned and dashed out of the infirmary. Well, that's that, I guess. We should probably go. We should probably be going to.
Yes. We'll just have to wait to hear the rest of what he has to say later.
I'd rather just get it all out in the open now, but there's not much we can do.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Let's get going then.
It was only 999 that I hadn't played before. But I played these ages ago, so... We returned to the warehouse to find only Kay. I explained what had happened with Quark, then glanced around the room. Where's Dio?
He has gone into his AB room.
Already?
Indeed.
Then he opened the first AB gate, right?
Of course.
This is bad. I won't be able to talk with him. This is going to limit my choices.
You've only got one BP left, don't you?
Yeah. Luna's the same.
Well, you have no choice but to hit Betray.
If Vi chooses Ally and Dio picks Betray...
Phi and Luna will be penalized.
I don't have a choice. I'll have to pick Betray. The risk with Ally is just too high.
Hey Alice, don't you have 1B2? 1BP?
That's right. But Kay and I will be playing against Quark.
And he'll just default to Ally. I guess you don't need to worry about getting penalized then, huh?
What if Alice and Kay choose Betray?
You needn't worry. That will not happen. Even though, as you have told me, Quark is recovering, he is still weak. Moreover, he is only a child. To betray an innocent child would be...
something that Alice would do.
Yeah, that would be unthinkable. Even if you ignore his age or condition. It's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
Which is exactly why you'll do it. So you'll vote to Ally?
Yes.
Of course.
Well then, shall we go?
Yes.
Kay and Alice nodded to one another and disappeared into the AB room, second from the right. Without saying anything, Fi turned and walked into the room just left of theirs. Bye, Fi. It's nice talking to you. They left only myself, Clover, and Tenchi.
Do you remember what you said to me when you chose the blue door? Something about how you'd convince me to choose Ally?
Yeah.
Seems like now would be the time to let me know how you're going to convince me.
Well, it's not that complicated. I promise you that Clover and I will vote Ally. That's it, pretty much.
I see. And you figure I'll believe you because you've only got one BP. Once you've told me that you plan to ally, I won't be able to choose Betray, since if you're telling the truth...
You'll kill me.
Not a bad plan, but it assumes that I've taken killing you off the table. Seems like a risky bet for you. And why is that?
I disagree. Clover's BP is 6. If you ally and we betray, then she'd have enough points to escape, right? She could run off through the number 9 door as soon as the round is over.
I'd never...
That's easy for you to say, but think about it from my perspective. Sure, you might not, but you might also... but you also might. If I guess wrong, that's a pretty big loss for me.
Well, what if Clover tries to seduce you to get what she wants?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Huh?
That's just an example. What I'm trying to say is that once you two are in that room, Clover might try and make some sort of bargain with you.
Or Clover can just wait outside.
I'm asking what you're going to do if that happens. Are you sure you'll still choose Ally?
Seduce me, huh?
Hey! What are you staring at, you perv? There's no way on earth I'd do anything like that! Ugh! As if! In your dreams, creep.
Well, that's that then. Not gonna lie though, I'm a little disappointed.
So I can trust you. You're gonna choose Ally.
You can trust us.
Promise.
We promise.
Alright, I guess I'll vote Ally too then.
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, looks like we don't have much time left. I'm trusting you.
I'm trusting you too. Tenchi gave us a curt nod and turned and straight into the second AB room from the left. Alright, let's go.
Yeah.
You should always trust me. I'm very trustworthy. You can always trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. It's but you can never trust an honest man to not be dishonest. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'll probably choose.
Hey, Sigma, I wanted to ask you something.
Go on, Clover. What are you gonna ask me?
Could you pick Betray for me?
Oh my god, really?
I mean, I could try and, like, tackle you, but you're so big and strong, you'd probably just throw me on the ground and that'd be it. So I thought I might as well just ask you really nicely. Oh, I mean, I'd be happy to, pay you back.
God damn it.
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say. Yeah?
Damn it, Clover.
Anything. So think carefully, okay? If you choose Ally, you're trusting him with your life.
If he chooses Betray, it's all over.
Uh-huh. Are you really, really sure you can trust that old fart?
I don't know if I can trust you, Clover. You killed multiple people with an axe that one time. Not very nice.
The only safe choice is to pick Betray.
Our only safe choice is to pick Betray, which is why we should pick Ally. If he chooses Ally and we don't,
Then I'll have 9 BP.
and then you'll escape.
But you don't need to worry about that.
Pretty sure I do need to worry about that.
Even if I do get 9 BP, I won't just go and open the number 9 door all by
Everybody
myself.
who says that does exactly that.
I mean, Alice wouldn't have 9 points yet, and I can't leave her behind. Please, will you pick Betray?
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Have a look at this flowchart here. They're both really short, so I don't think it matters too much in the grand scheme of things. Did us really nicely, huh? Alright, fine.
If you just pick Betray for me, then I'll listen to anything you say.
In the end, there was only one possible answer.
3, 2, 1.
I guess we'll hit Betray. And we'll get betrayed.
Round 2 results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Results, let's go.
From round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Dun 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 dun.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I would feel bad, but I don't, because it was all Clover's fault.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Gonna make a run for it.
So, that's how it is, huh? Promises are made to be broken, I see.
Sorry, I just can't bring myself to trust you.
I could have chosen betray and killed you.
Nah, this would have had no point increase.
That was a possibility.
After all, you did choose betray in the last round.
That was a completely different situation. Well, in any event, your idiotic paranoia has given Clover 9 BP.
And now she's gonna leave.
How do you intend to deal with that?
I can't feel. Yeah, don't worry. She'd never try and open the...
Really? Then what's that? Look, I believe she's standing in front of the number 9 door right now.
Oh no, if it isn't, the consequences of my actions come back to haunt me. No way. Damn it, Clover, you did exactly what I thought you were gonna do. However could I have seen this coming?
Oh, the number 9 door.
She opened it.
Shit!
Clover, what the hell are you doing?
Sorry. Alice gave me an order, though.
Clover, you have to get out of here and call for help. My BP's down to 1. I'll have to play the AB game at least 3 more times in order to get to 9. If someone beats me to it, then we'll be trapped here forever. That can't happen. I'm giving you an order as your commanding officer. Escape.
What about the promise?
Promise?
Did you listen to anything I said?
So, I am, aren't I? I can sure hear you well enough.
Damn it, Clover.
Every little word is reaching my ears, isn't it?
Stupid technicalities.
What? Were you thinking of something gross? You're a perv.
You're a traitor.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Anyway, I did what I promised, so I'll be heading off now.
Clover!
Clover!
You fucking bitch!
Shut up, Dio. Nobody cares.
You're not getting out of here!
Dio leapt towards Clover with a roar, but she danced quickly aside, dodging his punch with ease.
Bye, guys.
With a last carefree grin, she leapt through the number 9 door. Pretty sure this is the second time Clover's escaped.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Oh man.
Please enjoy your stay.
She's gone.
Shit!
This is all your fault, Dio. All we can do now is wait for her to call for help.
Help, huh? Let's hope there's still someone who can.
What's that supposed to mean? Then she said nothing, just shuffled off through the yellow door and out of the room. Cold silence descended on the rest of us. It was silence that promised to remain for a very, very long time. Game over. Okay. We are going to pop over here. Go through the green door. What was the question? Oh, we didn't press no last time.
Why not?
Because
Oh no. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I want the green door. I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh, now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Cared a little
Are there
bit a
any
minute
other
ago.
objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tenchi, Dio, and Alice headed towards the red door while Kay, Quark, and Fire made their way to the blue one. Then Clover, Luna, and I ran towards the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
Yes.
All 3 doors seem to be locked. There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Try pulling the lever, Clover.
Why do I have to do it?
Because I said so. Might be dangerous, so you should do it. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good shot. That's terrible, Sigma. Okay.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
I agree with you, Clover.
You're kind of grossing me out. You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
Okay, great. Great.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
There's some really big, like, tonal whiplash in this game. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the doors opened. Yeah, just the one on the left. We might as well go through it.
Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. Think you could actually manage it with just... Okay.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
I don't know if that's like a localization thing, or if that's just like how the game is. But just sometimes the tone seems to be very all over the place. From like timeline to timeline.
So this is the archives.
Library.
That's what it said on the door after all, but
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi! Is that a Doctor Who reference? I don't remember if this was around the time of, David Tennant. Okay, alright, we're gonna... this book. This book. Shut up, Daffy, that's not how it works. If anything, is picking up on your degeneracy. Oh yeah, for Doctor Who. Can't reach the lion. Pick up this bottle of ink. This bit of paper. We'll pick up this dice. We'll pick up this music box. Examine this. Oh, I need to get a screwdriver. Okay. There's a screwdriver. I feel like we've had this puzzle before. One plus one times one is one. Is there like a shelf to put these? Ah. What is this? C-05-18. The stairway. B-0-30. Stairway. A0502. Oh, they're doing anything with this at the moment, okay. Did I get a note? This. Oh. This is what? 6, 5, 2, 4, 1, 3. How am I meant to know what they are? Dice about. At least this one doesn't. These are really heavy dice, apparently. The red weighs 50. Green is lighter than blue. Can I weigh books on? No, because I've only got dice. How did I do this puzzle before? 11, that's 6, that's 1, that's 4. That doesn't really help us. What else have we got? I'm just not seeing something like on the bookshelves. If only Snake was here. Oh, okay, so we can actually like put. I can't use the Dewey Decimal. I don't know. Nobody uses the Dewey Decimal System anyway. This just unlock when I get it right. Oh, I wanna have a look at the box. No, I don't want to do the. I want to look at the box, you piece of crap. What am I missing? I don't understand what this paper's trying to convey to me. Yeah, like I'm having a moment. What's this? Not Braille. I had a ping on Discord and it was annoying me because I couldn't figure out where it was coming from. This stupid freaking. Don't do it, Deffy. I can't even see the fucking space. Damn it. Don't remember if I even use these now or if I use them later. It's only 24 combinations. This is what we started with, don't I? Have I put the wrong order down on this paper? Except. Oh, I should have read the Latin books. That's right. Yeah, I know, but that's what I've been basing everything off, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Oh wait, is it? Have I just got bad grammar? Piece of crap. Tried blue. I don't even know which one combinations I've freaking done. Put green here before, I don't know. Where's the stupid slot? There it is. I don't want to combine them. Oh, this fucking control system is bullshit. Why have it so you pan left and right with Q and E, but when you get to like a menu, you can't use Q and E. You have to go all the way over to left and right. That's stupid. Oh, shut up, Luna. I don't care. Done it in order of bloody A, B, C, D as well, have I not? Feel like I did. This doesn't make any sense. Fuck it, we'll just brute force this bullshit then. Alright, so blue's there. What did we add? We had red there. And we had orange and then green, was it? Oh, statue. This is a pedestal that won't do anything because I haven't got the stupid fucking thing. I'm gonna like put something in there. Oh, you know, you can't reach that because you need to move the staircase. You need to move the bookcase. It makes a staircase. Like, it's... Like, the mechanics of the puzzle is not lost on me. It's just, I don't... Like, I feel like I don't have enough information to do this stupid little chest thing. Like, I don't understand how I'm meant to figure out what the combination is based on, like, these three stupid fucking dice, this weight, and then this, whatever this is. Use the back of these to line them up. I've used the A, B, C to line them up. I'm pretty sure they came in the order that was the stairway to the front covers, but maybe we'll try that, I guess. I feel like that was the last combination we just did actually, which was blue. Let's say the staircase. That's up, Luna. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, piss off. I mean, they're in the right place. So I need to unlock that stupid fucking box to get whatever this is, and then it will do whatever it needs to do. So how does this box work? I don't know how any of this is meant to help me. Should be a fucking 5. 5 is nice, a 3. Oh, fuck off. Doesn't make any sense. Red's the heaviest, and then blue's heavier than green, I believe. Green's heavier than blue, even. Like, the two of them together don't equal green. Like if you do blue plus that equal no. That way. No. They're equal then. Oh, wait, they're not? I thought they were. One of these combinations is equal. No, red's the heaviest. Oh wait, what? I thought red was the heaviest. Oh, red's the lightest then, okay, yeah, you're right. Something like... That doesn't tell me anything though, because... What do you want? Red plus blue. I need more weights for this to tell me anything anyway. Ah, that's the wrong fucking button. I don't know. still don't even know what the fuck the point of this is. Fucking 5, for fuck's sake. On it either anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Fucking stupid. No, it's not your fault. This is just stupid. I don't understand what the... No. Oh, you son of a... Fuck off. 1, 2, so that's 3, 6, 12, fucking 15. No. Yeah, fine. Give me the tiny fucking hint. Shouldn't be this fucking hard. Fuck am I missing? Might as well just go back to the fucking ice block puzzle. Had just as much as luck with that fucking one. No, I just, it's... I don't understand what the logic is. There's no... Don't see where the line is where you go from point A to point fucking B. Oh, that doesn't work either. What is the fucking logic on this stupid fucking puzzle? Five digits. This wasn't a maths puzzle, would be done by now. Already tried using some of the numbers from the books. Oh, this is gonna take too fucking long. I just need to know how to go from A to B. That's all I need, and then it'll be easy. Just need to know what fucking logic they've used, because I don't understand. I put multiple different inputs for that. Well, you're saying that I was one digit off. I should have put it. Oh, fuck off! This is why you don't put the wrong, like... Should have been a 4-digit tumbler. Give me the fucking bookmark thing. Fuck is this bullshit? So this is what, that's where did I put my notes? Not a good puzzle design, a shit puzzle design. How many is this? Alright, so that's 6 blue, fucking 5 red, 4 green, 2 red, 1 blue. And then where do I use that though? Where do I put these dice? What do I input? Where's the next interactive thing? Oh, I've got the book thing wrong, is that what it is? But they're in the right fucking places. They're in the correct spots, like A52, that's where it came from. Oh, it's the wrong fucking book. Okay. Yeah. Oh, this piece of shit. Okay, great. Hey, what? I'm looking at this the wrong way now. Alright, I got the blue one. Fuck's sake. I don't even know how. That's not even what I was trying to do. Look at that graphics there. Look at that graphical glitch right there. Didn't mean to do that. Come on. Yeah. How come that's a different answer? What? What's it meant to be? What else have I got? Oh, is it just the colours? Oh, we did that, so we got that squared away, but like... What am I missing now? Don't understand. I'm not doing anything. Ah. How? Why is it difficult to get the green one, but it's super easy to get the blue one? Well, I got the difficult one. I don't even care anymore. That's what frustrates me. It's like, oh yeah, like you can accidentally get the blue one really fucking easy, but then what's the green one? Yeah, give me some information. That's fucking stupid. Spend all that time and effort getting this set up, and then like you lose it at the last minute. That would be fuck. There we go. You would think that the green one would be just get the right colours, because you have to go through a whole other step to get the dice number print out. Not to mention it's more difficult to input as well. So you would think that it'd be like, oh, you guys are having trouble. Let's just match the colours, you'll be fine. You'll be able to get out. Just cruel, man. That's just cruel. Such a backwards escape room. Trying to find that notification, but it's because I have that channel muted, so I don't see it on the mobile. But it still gives me a freaking one notification. Yeah, it automatically accepted. Fucking bull, man. It's fucking bull. Alright, let's get out of this fucking room. I mean, admittedly, I messed up the book puzzle.
Is this another warehouse? It looks like it.
Like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though. Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to ninth, but why? What does it mean?
Memories, that into like remember death.
A conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun? But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Read.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor? Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one. I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing.
Of course, I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel. From the other side, maybe?
You never open it. It stays shut forever.
Hey, Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Right.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed throughout the warehouse.
An ambidex 45 minutes remain.
What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
Gotta run. Do. Going for 5 hours, but it feels like we've got nowhere. We lived out the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenchi, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, I got a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
I mean, overall, it's not too bad. It's just when the logic doesn't... There's no, like, nice, logical, straight line that it gets a bit, No sooner were the words out of her mouth when the door opened and the last guys come in. Every time.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Quark's in the infirmary again, let me guess.
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What?
Oh no, he's in the infirmary?
What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Oh my god.
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Ran through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran after him. We're gonna get another Radical 9 episode.
Quark.
Watch out, he's got a knife! The archives, no, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh god.
Just to be sure, where did the 3 of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir, nothing.
For a moment there was silence, and then...
Quark?
Got a knife! No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining, I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed towards the exit. That was probably the only line of dialogue that was different. Oh my god. Just feels like this takes forever. So this is the pantry, huh? Damn, nothing here either. Well, just need to find a quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Can't skip this. Shit, I need to hurry. How can I skip? Nope. That last bit? Decided to try the garden, okay. First thing I noticed was blah blah blah, plant life is everywhere. Like Kay said, plants and stuff everywhere. I mean, we've had that before. Vi's gonna find Alice, or whatever. Damn, she's not here either. This is bad. Oh, she's not actually in here. We've been searching for Alice for a while and I'd found nothing. I hope nothing had happened to her, but I thought Vi found her normally. Oh well. Maybe this is the one timeline when we don't find her. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. Let's go back to the crew quarters and find her dead, I guess. Maybe someone else has found her. Just thought of a wonderful plan to untilt a Mahjong. Not sure how effective that would be, Defi. Tilting quite a lot in Mahjong this week as well. This new event mode is... We could be alright once I've done enough to get the title. Once I've got enough wins to get the title, it'll be fine. Because then it's just copper. But until I get the... what is it? Like 90 wins you have to get, because you need to get 3 for each. Ah, that's unfortunate. I was close to ranking up to Expert 3 a bunch of times, but I'm back down to middling around E2. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. Oh my god! Who would have thought we found Alice dead here? Oh my god, this time it's the scalpel though! First thing I saw with blah 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 was Blossom already on the chest. It was almost like getting punched. No, why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. False. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. Bedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No, no. Oh my god. Something in my brain snapped. Rag! The scream crawled its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Game over. ending was that? Oh. Soft game over, I guess. Okay, let's get this one out the way. And then we'll go do the pantry. Hey, what? Oh, did I press the back button again? Press the back button. God damn it. Pick ally this time. Sorry, Clover, but you're just gonna betray me anyway.
You just...
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Allied. He allied. What is this? This was only meant to be like a two novel ending, but now it's going to go on forever.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Well, actually, Dio's going to kill everybody because it's too
Looks
close.
like you managed to trust me.
Well, it seems like I made the right choice.
Only did what I said I would.
Really helped me out.
I could say the same thing. No need for thanks.
Corner of his mouth twitched into a grin. I felt myself smile a little in response. Clover, on the other hand, looked less than pleased.
That was a bad choice, Sigma.
No, it wasn't. It was a great choice.
And after I'd told you I'd listen to anything you said.
I'm on to you, Clover.
Oh well, whatever.
He sighed heavily, shot me one last annoyed look and stalked off. Across the room, Dio and Fi were already confronting one another over their own results.
You tried to kill me and Luna. Can't say I'm surprised.
Ah, don't give me that. You know exactly what I was doing. I knew you weren't stupid enough to pick ally. You'd defend yourself with betray, just like I would. Wait, where's Luna?
In the infirmary, looking after Quark.
Is that where Alice went too?
Alice? No, she went into one of the AB rooms with Kay.
Yes, we did indeed enter together. When the doors opened, however, she left, somewhat unsteadily, in the direction of the cyan door.
Oh, no, why would you let her go, Kay?
She left the warehouse?
Indeed.
Without even checking the results?
Correct. There was little reason to check them.
Yeah, it's not like Quark was gonna betray you.
Indeed.
And you two still choose ally. Man, what a pair of bleeding hearts.
Shut up, Dio.
If you say so. Being mocked for my compassion is a small price to pay for retaining my humanity.
Where did Alice run off to?
While we were in the AB room, she mentioned being quite tired. Perhaps she went to one of the cabins to rest.
Oh no, don't do it, Clover.
Oh, well, I guess that would make sense.
An ominous rumble filled the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want.
That means the star keys can be used to play the AB game any number of times. If I understood that announcement correctly, that is.
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Are they? I don't think so. You guys will show me your bracelets. I want to see what our colours and groups are this time. Series of risks were extended for me to examine. Looks like all the colours are weird. Clover's a cyan pair and Fire's a magenta pair, but Tenchi's a yellow pair.
3 solos are red, green, and blue. K's red, Dio's green, and you're blue.
Then how are we supposed to group up for the chromatic doors? I think they're going to be white this time.
Oh, yes. Very interesting.
Yeah, they're white, all of them. I had a good look while I was waiting for Sigma to show up down in the warehouse.
Seen them too, Fi.
Yeah, I did. You're talking about the doors in the Floor B warehouse, right?
Lay it on us. How are the groups going to shake out this time?
Huh? Wait, you mean there's only one option?
Yeah, there's no other way we can group up to make white. Alice, Luna, and Quark aren't here to show us their bracelets, so we don't know for sure what their colors are. But it's pretty clear they'll all be pairs, since none of the pairs here have a partner.
So there'll be yellow, magenta, and cyan.
Right.
Alright, what now? I've got plenty of time until those white doors open.
About an hour.
I'm gonna go find Alice.
Of course. I'll come with you then.
No, don't go. Anyway, Clover gave her a shrug and the two of them headed out through the cyan door.
Do I really need to say it?
You gonna go see Quark?
Yeah.
He gave me an order to trot out the yellow door. That only left 3 of us, Dio, Kay, and myself. What are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head over to the lounge and have a drink. You wanna tag along, Kay?
Are you making fun of me? I find it rather hard to drink with this mask on.
Ah, right, of course. My bad. Well, I'm out. Later.
With a lazy wave of his hand, Dio slouched off towards the magenta door. Took me a moment to realize Kay was following.
Hey, what is this? You following me?
No, you must be mistaken. I hope to investigate Floor B further. There are still several rooms I haven't visited.
Okay. You don't have to tell me your life story. See ya.
Their conversation ended as they reached the door. They stepped through it. Alright, what should I do?
Tonight's that eclipse, remember? What a way to end 2028, huh?
Of course, I need to get the rest of the story out of Tenchi. To the infirmary! The words were scarcely out of my mouth before I set off at a dead run down the hallway towards the infirmary. Tell me everything. There's nobody here. The room was completely empty. I edged forward and peeked around the partition. There he was. Standing next to Quark, apparently oblivious to my presence, looking down at something in his hand. Yeah. Must have made some small noise because he suddenly looked up, saw me, and hastily shoved the photo back into his pockets. What was that? It was a photo of something, right?
Forget it. It's got nothing to do with you.
But all of the stuff we had with us when we got grabbed was taken away. Why were you hiding it?
Why should I tell all of you about one measly photo?
Anyway, where's Luna?
I asked her to leave. I wanted to be alone with Quark for a bit.
See.
So, why are you here?
I've come to get information.
The rest of what? What the hell are you talking about?
Talking about the simulated manned mission to Mars. We heard that recording about it.
I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
What are you
I'm
talking
getting old. Memory's not what it used to be.
Come on, I allied in everything.
Seem to be forgetting a lot of stuff lately.
Nice try, pal, but you're not getting away with it this time. You remember something, all right? You remember so much you told me it'd take way more than 10 minutes to tell it all.
You really sure you want to know?
No.
Maybe I'll tell you, and then you'll regret it. Maybe you'll wish you'd kept your fool mouth shut. Just think about all the hopes you've got for the future, and all the happy memories of your past. What if what I have to tell you makes everything you've ever believed ring hollow, and the whole world just crumbles around you?
That sounds like fun, let's do it.
You sure you want that?
You don't need to threaten me.
This isn't a threat. I'm being honest here. Are you really, truly prepared?
Hell no. Never got the chance to say I am. Come quickly, someone's been murdered. Fire exploded into the room, her face a mixture of anxiety and fear.
Good. There you are.
Something happened?
Alice.
Alice is dead.
Alice is... Look, just come with me, all right? She's in the number 2 cabin.
Without waiting for a response, Fire spun around and ran back out the room. Then she and I exchanged a quick, confused look, then leapt up and took after her. Dun dun dun. No, it's the scalpel again. Alice! The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red. Alright, we've seen this already. Yeah, okay, cool. Why did this happen? Next, blah blah blah. Yeah, we literally just did this. Why? All around the room with the rest of the Nonary Games participants, except, of course, for Quark. I wanted to ask which one of them had killed her. Even if it had been one of them, though, there was no way they'd answer. All I could do was stare at each one of them in turn, asking myself, is this person a murderer? The looks they traded with one another suggested that I wasn't the only person wondering if they were standing next to a killer. Unsettling silence filled the room. Clover was the first to speak.
Who did this?
Oh no, Fire's zoned out. Oh, no,
Say something. Answer. Please, Clover, calm down. We don't even know if she was killed. Then what happened? An accident? You think a scalpel just dropped from the ceiling and stabbed her?
Cool it, kid.
You did it, didn't you?
Yeah, Dio did it.
Are you nuts?
It's always Dio's fault.
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Clover, even if we assume that she was murdered, that doesn't necessarily mean the killer was one of us, does it?
Wait a minute. You went into the AB room with Alice during the last round, didn't you? Something happened in there, didn't it?
No, nothing happened.
Don't lie to me! There's no way Alice would just run off like that! She wouldn't leave me! Something happened! If she was going to leave, she'd tell me!
Hey, Clover, don't you think just assuming Alice was murdered is jumping the gun a little bit?
How can you look at her and say that? Scalpels don't just stab people all by themselves! Oh, I see. I get it now. You're all in on it, aren't you?
Whoa, we're on some conspiracy level stuff now.
It wasn't just one killer. It was 6!
That's a bit excessive.
No wonder you're so anxious to say this wasn't a murder.
Clover, please, just settle down.
Huh? Fine. Show me some proof then. Prove to me in 10 seconds that you didn't murder my friend, or I'm going to kill every last one of you bastards!
Watch out, she's got an axe.
You're all going to die just like she did!
Hey, hold on a minute.
9. Clover! 6. 5. 4.
Clover!
3.
Oh my god. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Objection! I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
The achievement's called I Can't Believe It's Not Murder. Wow.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes, I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then, and it's all Luna's fault.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
Not. It's the
Then
truth.
why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
Probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth. Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I have proof. It's this book. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
Would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Alright, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Fire turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin, I can't make heads or tails of it. Cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Page 216 of your textbooks. Should be able to read that one. Fi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew. Come on.
Just read it, okay? Whoever wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Fi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed. Overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Would respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one's been able to develop one. Nearby towns are filled with corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. Sickly silence drifted throughout the room, through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation, and now the journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Ah.
We've got a problem.
What's that?
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Oh god, it is.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Fi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As she spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please. You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
Alright, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Alright, Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah, can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AB room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. See the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Quark's missing! Oh no,
Quark,
he's
you're
awake.
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Oh God. Quark.
Tenchi's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. Aww. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he was afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tenchi let out a cry and threw his arms around him. And they wasted 10 minutes of our 10 minutes remaining.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Didn't notice his face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, he deserved a few minutes, so I left him alone. At last, he seemed to recover and shifted from embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
Yep.
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenchi didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
5 minutes ago. Got 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me.
chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been?
Doesn't matter to you, Dio. You've got your own group.
Quark?
You're awake! And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out of the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
But I wanted the center door.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
I guess we're going the right door, which is on the right, isn't it?
The door on the right.
Any objections? Alright, let's move.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh, we might get a lock. Might get a key for one of the locks here. I know, so much for this being a short route.
Probably
this
the
place?
office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be Zero Senior's
Maybe,
office.
or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
Because you're old.
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's do this. Quark's 20, apparently. This. Branding. I was seeing if I could actually do something with the business card holder. Oh god, okay. Go back to that in a second. This drawer open. Guess we need to do the business card thing first. Oh no, we need to get something to stick in. And take that and that. This thing. I'm in the salvage business every time. Okay. We have the key. Okay, let's do this. Ah, that wouldn't be that easy, I guess. I was looking for a female, is it? Maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. Maybe. Ah. Got a picture. But isn't it lucky that we happen to be in here with him? So who is this girl? Hey, stop. Oh my god! Is that what was her name again? Akane? Is that Akane girl? Your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane. I've been looking for her for a long, long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. It's June, Debbie. It's June. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Yeah. Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic. Like, it's not about love. I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Battery, I'll take that. His chimpanzee. It suits. God damn it. I haven't been there. Okay, let's have a quick look here. So this is green to pink, blue to white, yellow to purple. Hooray! Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Let's go. Ah! It's a moose head. Fine deer. It's the wrong way. Is visual puzzles difficult? What are we gonna do with this? Gotta make like a bigger triangle. Let me read what the instructions are. Silhouette puzzle. Oh. No, I never played with these as a kid. Overlap everything. This is not the like easiest thing to mess around with either. Bit cumbersome. Like it doesn't even snap. Like if this snapped, it'd be a bit easier. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't want to do this right now. That's too much. Too fiddly. Ah, that's what it's doing. Ah, every time. Oh, god damn it, where am I going? Why can't I get... Why am I having trouble getting book in the middle? Okay, there we go. We need to change... Ah, you... It's meant to do something when it's correct. But it's not correct. Oh, I need to... No? No, it's not that. Is it meant to do anything if I get it right, or is it just a case of like, whatever? Mind bullets, telekinesis. I have to try this stupid puzzle again. Ah, this is not easy. God damn it. Christ, just give me the fucking thing. There. Perfection. Just give me it. Didn't have to rotate the things, this would be much easier. See, when this was put on the Vita, this was a bit better. This is clearly like a Vita puzzle. I gotta like make this look like. I assume I'm gonna make it like that thing in the fucking brandy bottle, which is like a weird fucking slanted square thing. I assume they're gonna make it look like this thing. Oh. I actually have some... Okay, hang on. Actually, I've got a note on the business cards. I think I got pretty close even without the business card notes. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Okay. There we go. Well, yeah, okay. But what does that mean? Oh wow, that's super useful. No, it was just it was for the H hint. Just doing word association right now. I'm gonna brute force this. Really, the password is password. Okay, so I think the only thing left is this stupid puzzle. Don't know how you're meant to do this though, because this square is just fucking useless. There, that's it. I'm bad at spatial puzzles. It's still the same game, Mega. Control scheme is not good for this game. Good as is gonna get that. Give me the freaking. They just snap to each other. This would be much easier. How precise you have to be. I'll pick it up, come on. I don't know. I said I don't know how precise. There. Fuck you. Fucking bullshit. Where's the safe again? I've lost the safe. Where is it? Don't like the menus. Like the UI in this game is fucking dog shit. Not a very good. Like it's not a bad port in terms of like performance and stuff, but like the user interface part of the port is completely dog shit.
No!
No.
Damn it!
He forgot his photo.
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright. See you two later.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Bye, Quark. I watched them jog off towards the blue door. And then they were gone. And I would never see them again. Guess I should be getting back then. Yeah, you know, nothing bad ever happens from splitting a party. Okay, I'm gonna be right back for a second. Okay, we're back. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna. Fi and Clover. And Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. What a dick.
An ambidex gate has been opened. "45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes."
What a dick, Dio. What a dick. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy?
No, because, like, Tenchi and Quark aren't back.
This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Yeah, where are they?
Guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Fortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. That discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. And wait, and wait, and wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenchi and Quark were nowhere to be seen.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. See you guys later, unless you all get murdered. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Guys? Where are you guys? Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone now, so that's good. I laid out the floor B map. Must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door to the elevator. That's the much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed towards the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out towards it slowly.
So, you finally made it. I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
My God. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites.
Okay.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair.
Nearly 5 is 0.
Nonetheless, this is very important, so I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints, detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive?
Just to die.
Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
Nope, can you explain it more?
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
Oh my god.
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think.
What's the second thing?
Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
A password? What kind of password?
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Sure.
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Cool. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he had guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey.
What about bomb number 2? Or bomb number 3?
go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Oh my god.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, goddammit, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. Well, shit, and the hologram disappeared. Well, what kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out of the nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Ah, crap. Here we go again. I spun around and ran out the room towards the warehouse.
Grandpa, look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Okay.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
You had to tell me that no matter what. Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Oh, yeah.
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number?
1 point.
Well, we need you to choose ally.
Huh.
If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
Dang. But if we choose ally and you get out of here...
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
You can leave. You must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this and we both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know that you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can give you my word.
I
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
mean, to be fair, the only time he's ever opened the doors was to get Quark out.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all you've got is a promise, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
Alright, fine. I'll trust you this one time.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally. You promised!
I didn't promise shit. With that, they turned and ran into the AB room second from the right. Well, I guess I should get moving. Let's go. Start the game. I'm going to choose ally.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenchi? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP up to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. Choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betray seemed like a safe bet. But
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenchi I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was it gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ally!
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Yay!
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I kind of want an alternate version of this game where Zero Junior's in it for longer.
Ambidex gates now opening.
They should do like a virtual reality escape room series with this. It's like multiplayer.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Nah, but you know what I mean. Like with Zero as like Zero Junior as like a antagonist, and I think it'd be kind of cool. It'd be a lot of work though. You'd have to like maintain it for it to be worthwhile. It'd be one of them ones that like unless you update it like every month, it's probably not worth doing. They betrayed me. What? Why? Why?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
How could you do this to me?
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
I mean, it wouldn't necessarily need to be an Ambidex edition, but a Nonary game would be cool. How could you? What the hell? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
You promised.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, huh?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
Then why did I have to ally, huh? You're not gonna
No,
leave?
I said. Of course we're going to leave.
Oh, but Clover's gonna open the door.
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Clover! God damn it.
Oh no.
The thing I don't get, though, is that even if they had allied, they still would have had 10 points. They still could have left. So, like, the only thing they've done is... yeah, like, they didn't even have to be a dick, because, like, assuming that this had all happened anyway, they could have left regardless. It's just like, oh, we're going to betray just in case, I guess.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words barely out of her mouth when Tenchi and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
At least more than one person escapes this time.
Clover, are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Of course.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise.
Fuck you!
Clover opened the door, not me.
Fuck off. Fucking technicalities.
You say so.
Fucking technicalities.
I have to get out of here, and that's that.
You do you. Still makes you a dick.
He's gotta pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Who is he then? Tell me. Tell me.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark held something out. He looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is, so read it, okay?
Pressed it into my hand, and then he ran away.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran towards the door, Tenchi and Clover following his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say,
See you.
Goodbye.
you didn't tell us who Zero was, you bastard. I would assume that the hologram would only activate for a specific person.
The door has closed. This ends the Nonary game.
Hence why it didn't activate when there were 3 of us in the room earlier.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Fuck you, announcer lady. Let me read this letter.
Shit, they're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loudly. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but it didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. At the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There was plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it's supposed to work, and how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theatre. The theatre came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find someone who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mum, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mum was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mum. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he really didn't want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to the bar in our neighbourhood, during the day of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's going to make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realised that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realise what it was, a root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I just turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words cannot describe how awesome it was. I've never actually had a root beer float. I never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. Root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I had found was useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I think in a dystopian future, a root beer float probably tastes alright. Anyway, I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building. But by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologise. It started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. And then he did. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He'd heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a really bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck onto Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologise as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk and it took me a minute to realise he was apologising. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologise, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Aww. Was this the Quark ending? Oh, it's the Tenchi ending. Okay, so in theory, this is a short path. Let's jump back here and let's betray. They betrayed me first, guys. They betrayed me first.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Possibly. They're going to be like, how could you betray us? Now Clover's going to escape. Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Betray, betray. Yeah, just Clover's going to leave then. Look at that 1 out. Poor K, the only guy to ally.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Screw you guys.
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
Why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
Well, because you betrayed me first, that's why.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Damn it, Clover!
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice, what do you mean? Who do you think you are, Light? Clover's actually Kira, guys.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Theo leapt at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Are you complaining because I spoiled it like a 20-year-old anime?
The number 9 door has closed.
When did Death Note actually come out? That's a good question.
This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
Not gonna lie, Jowser, never actually watched Death Note.
Please enjoy your stay.
Why can Clover be actually competent only when trying to kill everyone or indirectly kill everyone? Yeah, I mean, it's coming up to 20 years old. If we make it to 2023, then it'll be 20 years old. Alright, where do we want to jump to? Let's go down this tree. Let's finish this pantry. We're going back to the pantry right now. Alright, I don't have anything in here now. Cool. Oh, I need to... Yeah, I was having issues. Shut up, Clover, I don't care. This stupid block puzzle that I hate. Need to get this fucking ice cube. Fuck's sake. Problem is I need another move after that one, so it's not gonna work. I did. How did I have it? I don't fucking get it. God damn it, Deffy. I don't even remember how I got to there. Oh, god damn it. No, it's because I looked it up. That's why. I looked up what Defi posted about what I got before. Just put the thing in the thing. Keycard. Visitor ID now. What? Number of ration boxes insufficient. Please rectify. Content of acidic water vessel incorrect. Please rectify. Off slightly. God dang it, it's off slightly. What did, oh, it'd be like 9 then. It starts at 6, so. Make something toxic. Maybe. A number of ration boxes. How do I get the ration boxes? What do I do? Okay, let's light up level 4. Two, 3. 27th of the 3rd is the last. $14.7 is AB. 14B. Five, 7 is 4, 5, 6. 5, 7 is 1, 2, 3, 4. A. 10, 11, 12. This is months, yeah, that makes sense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. No. One. This is done you, done you. Four, 5, 6, A, 7. That one. Nine, A. Got him. Oh god. Now the real maths begins. Okay. Red. Alright. Red is is purple. 3, 1, 2. Was that yellow? Because that's yellow. Oh god, there's another part of it, isn't there? Yeah, and then oh god. Right, B needs to equal 2, 4, 6, 7 plus 2, 4, 6, 8, 9? That's 9? Yeah, 9. And 4, C needs to equal 2, 4, 6, 8 plus 10. D equals 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 9, 9, 10, 10. I just need to make these up, don't I? Okay. I didn't see what was A actually. A, get a baseline because A is correct at the moment, is 8, 10, 8. So if we use that as the baseline, we can kind of modify a little bit. Oh, we need to like modify it from there. Okay. So that's 4 and 1. No, it's not because it drops off bottom one. Oh, do salads. I need to get 7, 9, and 4. Don't want a red one. Don't want any red in here because red is a +3 to the. So ideally we want multiple salads and then we can have a blue and a purple. Or blue gives us 1, 3, 2. Purple gives us 3, 1, 2. Which will give us 4, 4, 4 across the board. No, yeah, 4 across the boards. Plus 2 plus 1 plus 0, which is 6, 5, 4. But then we have an issue. Because that's not going to work. Yeah, okay. Then, oh, this is going to get complicated. C, we need 8, 10, and 9. Maybe E's better to go with next, actually. Maybe we'll look at E. E wants high numbers, so we want to go to that. Okay. I mean, okay. So that's 3 of them, okay. So that one's okay, that one's okay. And that one's okay. So we just need to get 8, 10, 9, and 8, 11, 9. So they both probably one of those. One wants slightly higher middle values. D wants a slightly higher middle. What I've got that's got like an extra value. Yellow. Or a blue. Go. Nailed it. Fuck you, puzzle. What day were we abducted again? It was the 12th of 25th, was it? I think it was the 25th. Is 13, so that's 10, 11, 12, 13 B. Was it the 22nd, was it? I thought we got kidnapped on the 20... Oh, I mean, we'll put down both, which is A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, E, F. Fifth of December. Shut up, Deafy. I believe Alice and Clover got kidnapped on the 22nd, though. I don't remember the 25th of September. Okay. Get out this fucking pantry. I mean, it's not so bad once you get past that stupid ice block puzzle, I guess. Oh.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
Damn it, Dio.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Gate has been opened.
One of the other teams must have done it.
But the rest of us aren't even back yet.
Well, we can't fix that. Come on, let's get moving. Just then. Whoa, did you two just get back?
Yes, we did, but...
Then the team that opened the AB gate must have been the ones who went through the blue door.
That would be Luna, Vi, and Dio.
Wait, you guys went through the green door, didn't you? And why the hell did you come out the blue one?
There's an explanation for that, I promise. Just tell me, have any of you seen Quark?
Nope.
He's gone.
On the other side of the green door, we found a room called the treatment center. We found our key cards and left, but on our way out, he just disappeared.
Oh no. So we went for the blue door to see if he'd gone in.
No, that's not it. Look at this map.
What am I going to be looking at? Oh, he did a circuit, okay.
It looks like there's a pretty big room in the middle there. What is it?
A warehouse similar to the one on floor A.
In any event, we've spent some time searching, but have been unable to locate Quark.
Oh no.
That is a possibility. I will return and see.
I'm going back through the blue door. Figure I'll take a look at the area Luna and her team were searching.
I'll come with you. We've got a better chance of finding him with 2 pairs of eyes.
Right. Thanks. Sorry about all this.
Sorry, not sorry.
I guess there's nothing for it. I'll help look for him.
Me too.
Then we'll leave floor A to you guys.
Right, let's go. Come on, Clover.
Right behind you.
Tenchi and I headed through the blue door while Alice, Clover, and Kay climbed into the elevator. Who looks like? Oh man. Doc Brown, huh? What is this place?
It looks like a bunch of hazmat suits, probably for protection against viral or chemical agents.
And we were in here not that long ago. So if these things keep you from getting sick.
Yeah, that's the idea. We should ask Luna's group about them.
No, I think I have them somewhere though. I don't know if I got them on Steam. I think I got them on PlayStation though.
They investigated this room first.
And there's another room underneath.
Well, let's have a look then.
Damn. Not it.
Quark, where the hell did you go? I should have kept a closer eye on him. If I'd just been watching.
Tenchi's face was drawn and knuckles of his fists were white. He was an old man, but until then I hadn't realised how old. Suddenly he looked very, very tired. Don't worry about it. I'm sure we'll find him. Let's go try somewhere else. I put a gentle hand on his shoulder and guided him towards the exit. So this is the floor B warehouse, huh? Looks just like the floor A warehouse.
That's pretty close. Have a look over there.
White doors. No number 9 door.
Yeah, seems like it. See over here? They've got a box next to them, just like the ones next to the other doors.
I guess they're all white doors this time. We should go tell the others.
First we look for Quark.
Alright, fine, we'll go look for Quark. Look, I don't think he's here. What do you say we head back to floor A? Maybe someone else has already found him.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, if I'm playing them, I don't know. Not even sure if I've got them at the moment. I'd have to have a look. Oh no, it's that Dio guy.
Oh, it's just you. I'm guessing you haven't found Quark?
No.
I ran into Clover and Alice in the warehouse up on floor A. They told me about Quark and how you're all looking for him.
So he hasn't come back to the warehouse?
Nope. Maybe he just went off to ruminate on a solution to this game. Chewing his cud, so to speak.
What?
Well, that's what ruminants do, isn't it?
No time for jokes. You should be out there looking for him too.
Why would I do that?
Because you're a nice person, Dio.
It sounds so boring.
Oh, maybe not then. Aren't you worried about him?
Why the hell would I be worried about some kid I've never even seen before?
What?
For all I know, he's Zero Senior. He could be hiding in some swank little cubbyhole, swirling a glass of brandy and gloating. Look at all those fools running around.
That's insane!
Yeah, that's...
What, there's no way? Are you sure? Nobody knows what Zero looks like. He could totally be a kid. I warned you, Tenmyoji. I told you it was a bad idea to just swallow everything that little bastard told you.
I trust Quark.
Suit yourself. Just don't come crying to me when it bites you in the ass.
Screw you, Dio. The air grew thick with tension, but before the Tempers managed to set it alight, fire burst into the room. Bum, 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 ba-dum.
Sigma, good. You've got Tenmyoji and Dio with you. We found something. Come on, all of you.
Oh no. Did something happen?
Just, you'll understand when you get there, all right?
Okay.
Now come on. The crew quarters.
Oh no, Alice is dead again. It's like every 5 minutes Alice gets killed. Alright, is it the knife or the scalpel this time, guys? Actually, no, it might be the bomb. It could be the bomb. Bomb. Oh no, no, it was Alice with the knife.
No.
What in the world?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Well, it was the knife. There was a roaring in my ears, blah 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 blah. Same useful stuff. The usual stuff. Dead, both of them. Oh no. Silence filled the room, flowing into my ear. Chills shredded its way through my body. I stood there frozen, staring at them. I'd seen the girls before when we discovered the old woman, but this was different. The old woman had always been dead, at least to me. But Alice and Luna, I had known. They'd been living, breathing people less than an hour ago. Reality settled around my shoulders like a thick lead blanket, and my chest felt suddenly hollow. Who found them? My throat felt dry as I spoke. It was a full minute before someone answered.
Clover, I think. When Kay and I ran over, she was just kind of standing there next to the bodies.
Clover killed them.
It was pretty clear they were both dead.
I think Clover killed them.
Shut up, Dio.
Me? Kill them?
Never.
You got into a fight with Alice after the AB game, didn't you? It looked like you two knew each other before you ended up here, so maybe you were trying to get her killed. None of us had any connection to her, which means you're the most likely to have a motive for murder.
This Dio guy, man.
It's easy to see why she would have killed Luna, too. She probably caught you offing Alice, so you did her in too so she wouldn't rat you out.
Stop it, Dio.
And the AB game is a motive, too.
You mean?
Once someone's dead, they can't vote anymore. That means they'll automatically ally. If your opponent's guaranteed to ally, then that's an easy 3 points.
It was Luna's opponent. Dio.
Me and Dio.
Dio, see?
Then that would mean Dio had a motive as well.
Yep.
The most Dioist of motives as well.
Alice saw him killing Luna, so he had to shut her up.
Why the hell would I do something like that?
Pay attention next time.
You have 6 points, Dio.
You do it to get an advantage in the next round of the AB game.
What kind of cold-hearted bastard kills a lady for a few points?
You? I'm pretty sure you do it all the time, Dio.
I'm more interested in Alice's condition than in her killer's motives.
I am as well.
What do you mean by her condition?
Her clothes are barely disturbed.
If it weren't for the knife and, blood, she would look as if she was sleeping.
Right.
Well, maybe she was just killed while she was sleeping.
If she wanted to take a nap, why sit on the floor when there's a bed nearby?
That is a little strange, but a better question is, would she really be sleeping right now anyway? Hardly seems like a time for a nap.
She was probably put to sleep then.
What happened?
Oh, come on. How did Zero Senior knock all of us out?
Yeah, that.
So you're suggesting that Zero Senior knocked them out with the white gas, then killed them both?
Sure.
Yeah. However it happened, one of the people in this room did it. Well, maybe not one of the people in this room. I forgot about somebody, didn't I?
Are you talking about Quark?
He disappears and then suddenly there's a murder? I don't know about you, but that seems pretty suspicious to me.
Nah, that's crazy. Cork couldn't have done this.
Alright, then why'd he disappear?
There must have been some kind of accident.
Then I might have it backwards. If he wasn't the murderer, maybe he was one of the murdered.
Damn it, Dio, why'd you do these things?
Well, that would explain his sudden disappearance, right?
You son of a bitch.
Pressing buttons. Knock it off, Dio. It's going too far.
Whoa, calm down there, big guy. Don't tell me it never crossed your mind. I just said what you were all thinking.
We weren't thinking it.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Alright, time to head for the AB rooms, guys.
Come on, we've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, so you're gonna abstain, huh? That's some good luck for you, Clover. Sigma was paired with Alice. Sadly, it looks like she won't be able to vote during this round. If Sigma abstains, then you'll have no one voting against you. Hey, come on, cheer up. This is your chance to escape.
Escape?
That's right. Right now, your BP's at 6. Sigma's saying he won't vote, so if you choose Betray...
Clover would get 3 points, bringing her to 9.
Oh my god. Well, hold on there. I didn't say anything about not voting.
Oh, so you are going to vote? Well, you are, right? How exciting. Sigma should have 6 BP, just like Clover. That means this next round is a one-on-one fight. If one of them can trick the other one, they'll have enough BP to get out of here.
Shut up, Dio.
Can't wait to see who wins.
Damn it.
Ha! Oh, this is definitely getting interesting.
This fucking Dio guy, man.
Right. We should get to the Flore warehouse, guys. Come on.
Hey, Clover, can you choose ally? We're stuck at 6 points if we both choose Betray. But if we both cooperate, we'll get 2 points and then we'll have 8. That'll mean it'll be pretty easy for us to get 9 in the next round. Clover?
Yeah?
I said I want you to choose ally.
Okay, you'll choose ally too, right?
Of course. 100%. She gave me a strange sort of absent nod and turned to shuffle into the closest AB room. I wasn't sure if she'd actually understood me, but given the effect that Alice's death was having on her, I didn't think there was much else I could have done. I was preparing to enter the AB room on my own when I heard Fi's voice at my elbow and turned.
Sigma, we need to talk.
Oh no, Fi. What is it?
How are you planning to vote?
I was just talking to Clover about that and we're planning to both vote ally.
Yeah, I thought so.
Shouldn't do it.
Listen to me, Sigma.
You should betray.
Because Luna's not voting in this round. Her vote will default to ally. Her opponent is Dio and me. That means we're pretty much guaranteed to have 9 BP by the end of this round.
You and Dio are going to choose betray.
Luna's only got 1 BP left, but she's not wearing her bracelet anymore. You saw that, right? That means it won't do anything if her BP goes negative. Well, it's not like it can make her any deader anyway. You have to betray Clover. If you can get to 9 BP, then I'll take you with us.
Wait, you mean you're planning to escape?
Of course. If you don't come with us, you're gonna be stuck here for the rest of your life.
Why? If you just wait until everybody got 9 BP?
I can't do that. You really think Dio's gonna stick around once he's got enough points to split?
Good point.
You gotta make a choice here. The number 9 door is only gonna open once. If you pick ally and Clover does too, then you only have 8 points. I promise you Dio's gonna make a break for it as soon as he can. If you want to have any chance of getting out, you need those 3 points. Now.
So if I want to get out, I have to betray Clover?
Right.
Why are you telling me this? How do I know you didn't just tell Clover the same thing?
Talk to Clover? I'd have about as much luck talking to a potato right now. The truth is, I want you to come with me. I just know that you're important, somehow.
You just know, huh? Did you tell Kay? He's got 6 points right now too, you know.
No, I haven't talked to him. He's playing against Tenmyoji. Tenmyoji's only got 1 point left.
If he chooses ally, going to get penalized.
Exactly.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
It's almost time. Remember what I said.
Where are we on the flowchart? Oh, they're both.
You have to choose betray.
Well, I'm going to choose ally, so that we get the short ending. She looked me in the eye until I nodded and then turned and jogged to her door. Clover's going to betray me, you watch. Clover really going to choose ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose betray and I'm out of here. No, I promised I'd choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. But Dia's almost certainly going to have 9 BP left after this round. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain until at 9,
8, 7,
7,
6. Damn it, what the hell am I supposed to
3,
do?
2, 1.
Ally!
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Door ground open and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait! Dio!
Patty's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. To Dio. Oh my god. So he's going for it. I broke into a run, hoping foolishly that I might be able to catch him.
No, he's going to try and open it.
So it has come to this then.
What's going on? He hasn't even seen the results yet.
He doesn't need to. It only took seconds for Tenchi and Kay to explain the math to her.
No!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
The announcer's voice hadn't even faded when Dio reached the door. With a grunt, he swung the lever down. The number 9 door has been opened.
Yes, it's opening.
Wait!
There's no point in trying to stop him now. The door has already opened.
But
Fuck you, Dio. Dio leapt through the door without so much as a backwards glance. Fi paused in front of it and then turned to look at me.
What happened?
I chose ally. I made a promise. Clover trusted me.
Sigma.
I see. Makes sense. I guess that's how this ends then. You had to make a choice that was right for you. And now, I have to make the choice that's right for me. Goodbye,
Bye, Fi.
Sigma.
Good luck. Have fun. Fi turned her sad... No. Fi turned her eyes sad and followed Dio through the door. Clover followed after. Maybe not. I can't stab Dio, okay? It's not a game mechanic.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Don't wanna. I wanna go home.
Well, that's it. There's nothing we can do now.
We can only hold out hope that help will arrive.
Sigma, thank you for choosing Ally.
No worries. A promise is a promise is a promise.
What about Luna, Alice, and the old woman? Who killed them?
Dio.
Maybe one of the people who just escaped.
Maybe one of us.
Well, there's one other person.
Oh yeah.
God.
Quark.
You're right. I still have to find Quark.
Suddenly full of energy, Tenchi leapt up and took off for one of the warehouse exits. That left only myself, Clover, and Kay. We stared at the number 9 door in silence. It would never open again. What else could we do but stare? The end. I think this is actually our best chance to actually get through the door, because every other time we like get stopped. So let's betray. See if we can't make it through the door. Door ground open. Okay.
Wait! Dio!
I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results!
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah, Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna, and she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote would have defaulted to Ally.
All he had to do was pick Betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Excellent answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But Bai was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
Why? Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing Betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man. This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
But she's already dead, Clover.
So, what, she's gonna die again? Zero can pump all the poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now. Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Phi? I believe I heard you cry out, wait, as he headed toward the number 9 door.
Are you planning to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Go. Ah, yeah. We're getting out of here, guys.
Points have been assigned, or please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
No. You betrayed me, Sigma.
I had to.
Why?
It was the only way.
To keep your promise, you jerk! You liar! You're a coward! You don't care about anybody but yourself! All you wanted was to get out of here! You're horrible! I hate you!
Wait a minute. Just listen to me for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and Phi were gonna get 9 BP. The door would have been opened whether I had 9 points or not.
So? All that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How could we know if they would go get help once they escaped. I can trust Fi. But Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Fi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? So I figured that if they were going to escape anyway, I should go with them and make sure that...
Is that it? Is that your excuse?
No.
Liar! Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward!
Wow.
Whatever.
I don't know how to feel when they betray me all the fucking time.
Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
Like, oh, I'm the victim, even though, like, 9 times out of 10, they're the ones who do this to me. I heard a clang and turned. We must get through the door.
Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio!
Dio!
All right, lady and gentlemen, shall we? Why so serious? This really isn't the time for hesitation. You both crossed a line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends, am I right? But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still, you made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it. The losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure. You get me?
Go.
Come on, hurry up and...
Let's go.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, stay if you want. No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out. Peace.
Wait! God damn it, Dio!
Tenchi leapt forward. Dio faked left and dashed right, slipping around Tenchi and through the door.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go, Fi.
0. The number 9 door is closing.
Go!
Let's go, Sigma! Shut up! Just do it!
I looked at her, slightly confused. But before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice and she hauled me bodily through the open door. We made it! We got to the other side, finally. It's only taken us like 26 hours to get to the other side of the one door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Can't even if we wanted to. Tenchi's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Going up. Let's finally see what's on the other side of this door.
Alrighty then. Here we are.
Is that a hallway?
Only one way to find out.
Just as Fi had guessed, on the other side of the door was a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop in a dead end. Took only a second to find a familiar looking door on the left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Hey, look.
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
This is probably just another one that looks like it. You really think you would have been able to get to something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Visited it with Tenchi when you were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside?
I do indeed.
Oh, you didn't. Didn't I just say what I'm talking about? The air inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
You know all that?
Luna told me.
Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Oh, wait, go back. You said there was some kind of mysterious virus out there.
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious.
Radical 6.
I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
That sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
We climbed into the protective suits in silence, then headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. Oh, it's not welded shut. Sweet. Quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There was nothing to do until it finished, but wait. And out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
I never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Apparently, the radio was designed to activate automatically. Getting out of here?
You're thinking too small. I guess I can tell you who I really am.
What?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero. I was sent here from far away to save mankind. What? Too surprised to speak?
Shut up, Dio. I think maybe you should calm down a bit.
We were all excited to be getting out of here, but...
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
Still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed. And stopped. The door at the end of the room slowly ground open. Walked through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more decompressions, the last door finally opened. I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I had ever seen lay spread out before me. I couldn't help but stare. What the hell?
Looks like a desert.
See that? The question is, which desert?
Don't know. I can't tell you what day it is, though. Look, the moon's red. See? This must be a total lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah, I remember you talking about that in the lounge.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere, but this makes it appear to be red. Essentially what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
December 31st, 2028. Magazine said, at least.
Well, there you go.
Today is December 31st. Wait, shit. If I got crabbed Christmas morning, then that means I've been here 6 days?
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Oh, come on. Tell me. I'm curious now. Possible as it might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors. If Alice was right about the virus.
Happy New Dystopian New Year? Yeah. You're saying humankind might be extinct? The hell? No way, that's impossible. A whole species can't just die out in 6 days, that's...
I hope it's not the case, of course, but there's the possibility. Whatever. We should get moving. There's still 4 people stuck in there, including Quark. We need to find help and come back for them.
Okay. I turn to take a step. There's a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back around to see Fi on the ground. Hey, are you alright? What happened? I ran over and helped lifted her back up. She fumbled for a second, then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough.
I see. This timeline.
Timeline? Didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
Dio? Oh yeah, I haven't seen him since we got out. I'm sure he was with us when we left.
Shit, we need to split up and find him.
Why?
Because he needs to tell me something. Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, he must not have made this jump.
It wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio.
Aye aye.
I'm going over to that hill. So you take the other direction.
Okay. But she'd already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments confused before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. Damn. Don't see him anywhere. Where the hell did that guy go? I was looking around trying to decide where to go next when I heard them. The signals must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
Their voices were cutting in and out, but I'd heard that last word clear as day. Dio. Sounded like Fi had found him. I spun around and took off in her direction.
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Let's see. Phone home, huh? Bet free souls anxious from you.
Hell do you know?
I know everything about you. Know you're the Thermodons.
Mimodance? The transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
The hell are you, man?
I'm no man.
How the hell can you crack jokes right now?
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Bye, no! Shit, that didn't sound good. I sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. There they were. Stop! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. Pant, pant, pant. I clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The suited figure I had slammed against lay on the ground next to one another. I moved over to peer through the visor. It was Dio. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. My tackle must have knocked him out.
That was a close one.
I sweat. What's this transmitter you were talking about?
You heard, huh? Well, it's right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get it?
Probably had it hidden somewhere.
You're saying Dio's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hit the transmitter, and then snuck into the building.
Yeah. I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. Screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked like, well, nothing. What the heck is this? 78, what is this? Is this important? Do I need this number? Better write it down just in case. 78153 61098 83809 42419 90551. Is that some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it then?
Don't know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realise it was a voice, Dio's voice. What's so funny?
Oh, sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself. You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit. The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key.
That's the decoder.
The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Dude, what's going on here? Who were you trying to cool with this thing?
What, you don't know? At least one of you is appropriately... Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you. I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Dio shifted to put his hands behind his head, but didn't bother to get up. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. The Myrmidons? You've probably never heard of it, but there might be a few people out there who have heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1 million true believers. The Myrmidons are the hand of the free the soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world. Free the soul promise. To the new world, free the soul promise. There's too many thes because of free the soul. There are some people who might call us terrorists. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're trying to tear down the corrupt world they've built after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time on our new world, we'll be hailed as saints, holy messengers who cleanse the filth from a dying planet. Well, only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all of the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of free the soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission will secure my position. Free the Soul is built around the teachings of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand, but you can say that the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, to destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. Those who follow his teachings with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Only this new species will be able to live in equality in a world without war or starvation. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told he didn't know his father and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had was his younger brother, a boy named Left. They say Brother had a special power that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. When Brother was 16, Left was found dead. His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death as suicide. Later, Brother would find out the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received a divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupt by greed. They had to be purified and a new world created. God had given Brother his mission. That was when he began to teach others the truth, and at the age of 26 he started Free the Soul. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources to research on human cloning so that he could create the new species he'd foretold. He invited to assist him a team of scientists from a research facility in the United States, and a year later the first 10 new humans were born. Those 10 were the first generation of Myrmidons. Incidentally, I am from the 4th generation. Our DNA comes from Left Brother's younger brother. Why do you need to put Free the Soul and Brother's younger brother as sentences? It's too many the's and too many brothers. That means we all shared a face and we were all given the same name, Left. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race or even individuality. With cloning, you don't even need different genders. How could you get more equal than that? Still, there's a little random deviation and other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was chosen to lead. I was probably sent here because Brother noticed the caliber of my skills. My mission was to infiltrate this facility. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. In all my life, I've only ever once been punished for breaking our laws. It had to do with women. I had come in contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified, my soul, my dishonour remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to Brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission no matter what. My entire purpose is to be part of the foundation of Brother's new world. Now that I have fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life, I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master.
Dio was best, remember? Think how horrible the rest were.
My sacred mission is at last complete.
No, it's like that Team Rocket thing. They think they're like the best Team Rocket, but they're actually the worst. And they're just kind of like left to bumble around and not get in the way. Like Dio was sent here to be out of the way.
With these two hands, mankind is saved.
It's like, oh god, Dio's the worst. Let's just get rid of him for a while. Send him to the Nonary games.
I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone. As he finished speaking, he made some sort of odd sign over his chest. Fire shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission.
Tell me the passcode for the bomb.
You did this to us. Now we're going to...
Grabbed the rock he held over her only minutes ago and lifted it over her head. Bye. What do you do?
Shut up! You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb? God damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up? Now, tell me, what's the password?
She swung the rock down towards Dio's head.
Wait! Okay. Fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though.
It will do, just not in this reality.
I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with the password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Fine. No skin off my back. The password for the 0 bomb is LXA QNS GDQ.
LXA QNS G. I tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma?
I got it.
The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything.
Game's done quick.
So you need to memorize it, just in case. Got it?
I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. With that in mind, I repeated the strange series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
Lead the way, Dio. Theo grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. Jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk. Is there a city near here?
Yeah. Well, not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night because there were more stars than I'd ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. And in the middle of the field of stars shone the full moon. A giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? that the Dio ending? Yeah, that was the Dio ending. Behind blue eyes. We got 2, 4, 6 more endings to go. Don't have this key yet. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. Okay. Next, where should we go next? Maybe we should go here.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
Okay, mate, blah blah blah. Pretty sure we've done this already. I just wanna. We allied last time, didn't we? So we need to betray. I must prevent you from leaving, Kay.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
So you picked betray, huh?
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
If I had, then you'd have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not gonna let you get out of it that easily.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately.
I believe that's total bullshit.
I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Nice choice of words there with the I might. Well, I considered that. It didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me. No need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
Says the guy who told me to trust him so he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
The honesty is refreshing, but that's really not the brightest move.
So you chose betray too, huh?
Of course she did.
If you just picked ally, I'd have 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that? There's no way Clover would have chosen Ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
So you chose betray.
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off.
And you can get Quark's BP to 9.
No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Whoa, nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open.
Many times as we want, huh? And that means play the AB game over and over and over and over and over again.
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right, I forgot to tell you guys. Take a look at the map. Three white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went. The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah. But you're not going to be able to get through them until they open. In an hour and a half. An hour 20.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
I'm a blue solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
Nothing.
What color are you?
I'm a green solo. What's with the sigh?
That means they're together.
Forget about it.
Where you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pair, too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
And what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
But solos can't group together, right?
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green. So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
Yeah.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer doesn't sound like a good time to me.
That's a good thing that the murderer is leaving then.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I killed him?
We know you killed them.
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
Hey, knock it off. You don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us.
One of us.
And there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, unconscious. That's the point. What's the point of setting up this whole game just to kill off two of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
Possible. I think it might be a good idea for us to all look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah. I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
How are we going to pair up then?
I'm not going with Kay. If he decides he feels like snapping me in half, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine. He's hardly my first choice, but I'll take Dio.
Damn it, Fi, if you end up dead, I'm going to be really angry.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh, great.
Would you prefer someone else?
Yes.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right, Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
That leaves us with yellow and green. Let's meet in the floor B warehouse.
Got it.
See you later then.
No one in the infirmary. No Quark and no killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here.
Dead lady.
Technically, at least. The old woman.
Oh yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people into thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened and now looked like any other stain. That's when I noticed it. Huh? Wait a minute. Look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
Or a bracelet.
Yes, it was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
Watch, yeah. I don't know, it just looks like it's kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet? Of course! Why didn't I see it sooner? This is the same size and shape as our bracelets. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant, just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the Nonary game?
Yes. She looks really familiar, actually. Something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet?
Maybe they're wearing it.
We were quite thorough during our earlier search, but I know that I saw nothing, and none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
Looks like Kay. Then that means they've been holding on to it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they'd been carrying it around, the sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief.
They're a player.
But a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet.
Yes.
Telling me they're probably wearing it.
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it.
Why?
So that they could participate in the Nonary game, I imagine.
But why?
I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that, Kay? Why would someone do this?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
That's interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Luminol. I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
Just need some of that luminol. Doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should still be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
First, we need to finish looking for Quark, though. Still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
Let us go! They should split up and one of them should go to the rec room and get the luminol, and then everyone will be in Warehouse B anyway. 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
Two of them are open.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Let's take the door on the right first. Golem bear. Wonder if our Cockney Golem is in here. Huh? What is this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe, but what sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at the workbench. You go check out the far end, alright?
Very well.
Oh, this... nothing. Hey, Kay. How's it going over there? You hear me? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. What the hell? I walked towards him as I spoke. Hey man, what's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Is there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it. Yes.
Then what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't that have been the team that went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
You're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case, which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
Well, there's no point thinking about it. Let's just go. We should get back.
Yes, and there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Let's get moving. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Till now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have hidden, or small holes he might have escaped through. But we find nothing. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The windows are all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yes, might as well. How about it? Dun 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 dun. It's Quark! Oh no! His bracelet, it's... oh no!
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
What? Quickly pressed the finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive! He's alive!
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much of one as I could manage. He patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. If he's alive, why is his bracelet off? Because his heart stopped because he went into deep freeze. Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Senior took it off? I have no idea.
Maybe Zero Senior brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too. Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
Sick? What has he got?
Well, how would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Yeah, I bet. Do you think you can carry him or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised. I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Or what happens if he wakes up? Can he open that thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
But if someone locks him in, he's screwed.
Yes, that is what I said, but you needn't worry. You see, I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah, let's go.
You're late.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it.
Yeah, Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
I explained to them how we'd found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Little jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he'll probably.
Probably? Do you even...
Whatever, at least we found him.
If only our doctor hadn't died, you know? If someone hadn't killed Luna, maybe we'd know what was wrong with him.
Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain that after Tenchi and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you see 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
Let's see. Then what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through the green door. But the other one?
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door? What was in there?
Nothing really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Nope.
Well, let's get it over with.
To the rec room!
Huh.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
Yes, there was. I said nothing and instead made my way over towards the cabinet. Inside was the lumino. I reached in and pulled it out, then headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why, you scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
And show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelets. You too, Fi.
Our bracelets?
Yeah, I want to see the underside of
What
them.
do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on. You really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, because yours is a completely different type of watch. But I'll join in just to make it fair. There was a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I held up mine out as well, wrist pointed upwards.
This okay?
Yeah, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and spread it across all 3 of our wrists.
Ugh, cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. Fi's bracelet is clean. So's mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Show me your bracelet, Dio. Is something wrong? Just show me. Come on, Dio, we ain't got time.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because otherwise Kay will break your back.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then just show me your arm.
No! You don't get to order me around. I have rights!
As he spoke, Dio made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
He spun around towards the other exit. Stop him!
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All 3 of us leapt at Dio. Oh my god! His bracelet's glowing. Then that means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio, you killed the old lady.
No!
You killed Alice.
You don't understand. This is all some kind of... a mistake. Shit.
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
Quickly as I could, explain to Fi what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they'd wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. And we definitely didn't steal this plan from Tenchi. This is an original Sigma plan, guys. Got you, Dio. You might as well confess. Well...
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Are you Zero?
No. I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
Do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Oh, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something, Kay. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me.
We'll let you out when the white doors open. Someone's gonna need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing. Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
Game over. Why would you put the kid back in the game, Mega? You cruel person. Where are we at on this flowchart? Oh, we've still got ages left on this one. Okay.
I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
You're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
I think, though, we are going to call it a night here. Maybe we'll finish off tomorrow. Instead of doing Labyrinth of Refrain, we'll finish off tomorrow. This one's taken a lot longer than I was expecting. So yeah, we'll play it tomorrow instead of Labyrinth, and we'll finish this off. Let's just have a quick look at where we're at. We got This one to finish up probably take like an hour. An hour over here. 4, 5, 6. Probably like 8 hours left, maybe. Just when it was getting interesting. Well, it'll be interesting when we pick it back up tomorrow. So. We'll just leave. We could just leave Dio in his little cold sleep chamber, and we'll figure out what to do with him tomorrow. But thanks very much for joining, guys. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Have a good night, guys. Bye-bye.